everyone. Hello all the students out here. Very good evening. So we are back again with the important life of the year. Live of the year. It's complete history short question. See, my dear students, why this live is important? Because see, your exams are near. Okay, you know that already, by the way. But the most important thing is you are so close to your maths exam and we won't be having time in future to complete our SST. So whatever life for SST we are coming these days, right? They are going to be very crucial for you, very important for you, because I'll be taking just 4 lives in which we are completing history, geography, civics, economics. But this time something is different. What is different? We are not only going to deal with PYQs, not only the important question, not only the important topics, but also the high weightage topics, important questions, PYQs all together in a single live this time. So this is going to be very important for you. Namaste to all the students out here. Hello, hi, hello everyone. Great. Glad to see all of you here. Just let me know, am I audible and clear, and can we proceed with the session? Just let me know that. Ma'am, I request you to wait 2 minutes for every student to type the answer and move on to the next question. Please read out our answer and suggest corrections so we can write correct answers in both. Okay. I am unable to read your name, but okay, I will take your suggestion. I'll try to give you as much as time possible and I'll try to figure out all your comments. Just I want one thing, my dear students, do not spam. If you will not be spamming, then I can listen to everyone's doubt in today's session. Okay, fine. So as I can see, I'm audible, everything is great. So we are going to start the session. When is bio class? Super soon bio class will also be there. Complete history, so short question. We are going to start with so many things. Okay? Now every time you see the question, it may be from different chapter, maybe from different thing, but you need to feel connected because now everything you are prepared with. Everything will come. Exam is very near. Okay, we would not spam. I think like you are saying you will do that too. Okay, we will start with the very first question of the day. Start with the very first question of the day. First, we will focus on the first chapter of history, that is Rise of Nationalism in Europe. You guys are very much aware about that. It is one of the lengthiest chapter of history, high weightage chapter of history, and the chapter in which students face issue. Right? Meanwhile, I am teaching this chapter. I suggest all the students out here, if you have any doubt in this particular chapter, I'll give you time for the another chapter too. But if you have any doubt in this chapter, you can ask me. I will entertain that question. We will not mix the chapters today. Right? Let's be clear. Let's be clear with our vision today. We will be completing the first chapter, that is Rise of Nationalism in Europe today, and then we will move to the another chapter. So all the students, if you have any doubt with this chapter, if you have found out earlier or whatever it is, you can ask it today. Okay? Yeah, shortest. Sandhya is like, this is shortest. Sandhya, you're so confident about it. That's great. What did I said? Okay, fine. So let us start with the first question, and that is, now there might be questions which are repetitive, there might be questions, there might be topics which we have done earlier, but students, listen, this is what practice and revision mean. Okay, so the first question, arrange the following events in chronological order and choose the correct option. I always say this from the chapter Europe and India. The favorite part of CBSE is to ask from you the chronological order type of questions. Okay, you need to arrange them. First is defeat of Napoleon in the Battle of Leipzig, beginning of the struggle for Greek independence, formation of custom union, that is Zollverein, or it is signing of Treaty of Vienna. Here are the options. Arrange them in the correct chronological order. Try to give me the correct answer, and this time do this super fast because we are not going to waste our time just before the examination. Very good evening, Aman. I can see all you guys here. I would suggest you to study very hard. We are near the exam. I suggest you to not chat so much, right? Don't waste your time, students. It's crucial for you. Like, we are struggling for you and you guys are here chatting. I can see in the live session you guys are coming just for chatting. Don't do this. This is so unfair to your parents, to everyone. They are working so hard. Hello, so long meeting you. Fine. Okay, so did you arrange this chronological order? No, no one is interested because everyone is busy chatting, right? Are you going to write the same chatting in your examination? Is it? Seems so. Fine. I am here for the students who are genuinely in need and genuinely want to study rather than just passing time. Here I get one answer and this question I'll be explaining for that person only. Arrange the following events in chronological order. See, defeat of Napoleon. If I talk about Napoleon, right, after the French Revolution, the dynamics of French government changed completely. And if I talk about the involvement of Napoleon, it was in the late 1790s. The Battle of Leipzig was fought in the year 1813. The Greek War of Independence started in the year 1821. While I am writing the year, you guys can arrange them. Formation of Custom Union 1834 and Treaty of Vienna, that is 1815. Treaty of Vienna, that is 1815. Okay, according to these years you guys can arrange your answer. Ma'am, what is French Revolution? French Revolution we already studied in class 9. Where were you at that time, student? French Revolution is something like the important event of France in the history, where the people of France choose that the monarchy should end. Rather, in the place of monarchy, there should be constitutional monarchy, and that started in the year 1789. Now, do you know what is French Revolution? Okay, I am moving to the next question. We have mixed so many questions with MCQ pattern also. We have some questions that are in the format of long answers also, short notes also. Even I have added high weightage topics too. Even I have added what? High weightage topic too. Okay, so the first one is write a short note on Giuseppe Mazzini and Count de Cavour. Now, anyone in the comment section right now who can tell me that these personalities belong to which country, then we will talk about these short notes. Okay, so the two short notes says that write a short note on the first person who is Giuseppe Mazzini. Okay, pronounce it correct. It is Giuseppe Mazzini. And the other person out here is B, that is Count de Cavour. Fine, it is Count de Cavour. Guys, tell me right now, they belong to which country? Hi, Princess Kashish. Hi, I can see your comment out here. Welcome on the platform, Deeksha Vedantu. This is your SST teacher, and today we are going to complete history in my way, so that you will be so much confident after going from there that I am going to rock SST this year. Fine. Okay, so I got the answer as Germany. Germany. Are you sure, Kashish? Right, 20 days before the exam, we are writing that Giuseppe Mazzini belonged to Germany. Are you sure? Anyone out here who can challenge? Giuseppe Mazzini is an Italian revolutionary born in Genoa. Very good. Very good. Yes. So he do not belong to Germany. Students, pay attention. You can't make this type of mistake this crucial time of examination. Right? Who was Giuseppe Mazzini? He was an Italian revolutionary. Okay. He was an Italian revolutionary. He was born in Genoa, fine, in the year 1805, that is updated in the new NCERT. Italian revolutionary born in Genoa in the year 1805. Yes, very much correct, my dear student, right? And then if we talk about this person, he started what? He started revolution when he was so small in age, and because of this revolutionary activity, sorry for why? Okay, because of this revolutionary activity at the age of 24, okay, he was sent to exile. He was sent to exile. But he was a person who dreamt of something. What was that? He dreamt that there should be an Italian, Italian should be unified, the region where Italy is, the Italian language is spoken, it should be a unified territory. Okay, like India is right now. Do you know in India there were more than 543 princely states. In Italy there were only 7 princely states. They wanted to merge them and bring into one nation. Who saw that dream? It was the dream of Giuseppe Mazzini. We guys know this, right? If we talk about, he founded 2 secret societies. He founded 2 secret society. 2 secret society. What was that? One was Young Europe, okay, Young Europe, and the other one was Young Italy. Okay, fine. One was in Marseille, other one was in Bern, and now one more important statement against him. One more important statement against him is that he was called the biggest enemy of social order. Who is going to tell me who said this? Faster, faster. Let us check who is fastest here. Okay, who said that he is the biggest enemy of our social order? I want the name right now. Who called him the biggest enemy of social order? 5 points. Write a short note on Giuseppe Mazzini. Done. Get it? Clear? Duke Metternich. Okay, yes, Duke Metternich, the Austrian Chancellor, called him. Very good. What's your name? Jersey YM. You are doing great today. Okay, fine. Let us move to Count de Cavour now. Now, who was Count de Cavour? Count de Cavour, one of the smartest person in the history. Why? He was so smart. How? Let's talk about it. So when Italy unification was going on, Giuseppe Mazzini came into picture, saw a view that I am going to make Italy a nation. What happened? All his revolution failed. Then all the responsibility fell on the princely state, Sardinia Piedmont, whose ruler had a chief minister. Who was he? Count de Cavour. Was Count de Cavour a revolutionary like Mazzini? No. Was Count de Cavour a democrat person? No, he was not. So basically, he was not a democrat nor a... Just a second, my dear students. Please give me a second. Okay, so here, no, voice was not lag. I muted it. Now, am I audible and clear? Voice was, everything was fine here. I muted because I got a call for my parcel, and we are back, my dear students. Am I audible to you? No glitch, no glitch is there. See, so we were talking about Count de Cavour. He was neither a democrat nor a revolutionary, nor a what, my dear students? Revolutionary. So who was he? He was the smartest person in the race, right? There are students now who are smartest. Throughout the year, they are saying you that, oh, we are not studying. We will study at the last. But the reality is, they are studying from the beginning, but you guys are not studying from the beginning. Okay, like coming here, chatting and just going. So he was an aristocrat. Very good, my dear student. He was an aristocrat person who was very smart. What he wanted, what he did, he made a diplomatic alliance. Like he was a diplomatic person, smart person, so he made a diplomatic alliance and defeated the Austrian forces. Pay attention here. And defeated the Austrian forces. Do you know where Austrian forces were ruling? Austrian forces were ruling in the northern eastern part of what? Northeastern part of particular area of Italy, which was Lombardy and Venetia. He defeated. So in the year, pay attention, in the year 1859 he did this. So this is how he played the role of the smartest person in the history. Did you guys get this? Now, here we are completed with the most important topic, that is, write a short note on Gossip Bazzini, Count de Cavour. This is from your NCERT also, and the question is being repeated so many times in the exams. Sure about this? Moving to the next one. Okay, pay attention. We have a multiple choice type of question, and I want all of you to answer. See, my energy is high, my josh is high. How is yours? We are so close to our exams, my dear students, and we will give our focus completely on maths after 10th, but before 10th we have to anyhow complete our SST. That is the challenge I am taking. Are you ready to take along with me? Are you ready to take? Tell me right now. So now again we have one more question. What did Duke Metternich mean by this statement? What did Duke Metternich mean by this statement? Option A, that's France Bourbon dynasty. Okay, the statement is missing as usual. I just made the mistake. So why did Duke Metternich mean by this statement? When France sneezes, okay, when France sneezes, the rest of Europe catches cold. The rest of Europe catches cold. Like anyone in the family has cold, he or she will spread it to everyone, and the whole complete family is facing that cold issue, right? So when France sneezes, the rest of Europe catches cold. So does it mean that everyone in the France was having cold and the disease was spreading throughout Europe? Is it? Yes, ma'am. Tomorrow is my SST exam. Okay, Kashish, are you prepared for it? Are you sure about it or not? Let me know. How can I help you for your exam that is tomorrow? D. Okay, I got your answers as D. Fine. Let me check here. My God, tomorrow is exam. Which exam? Are your pre-boards running up till now? Hi Anju, how are you? Fine. So, France Bourbon dynasty was the most influential line of kings in Europe. They were, however, but the statement doesn't mean this. French trade guild wielded enormous power over European trade. Yeah, that's correct. But that statement doesn't mean that. France has begun annexing neighboring nations after 1850. No, the situation was reversed. The condition of France deteriorated after 1815 after Treaty of Vienna. Then France nationalist movement inspired other nations. Yes. Okay, it's something like that. France sneezes. France started a revolution. The rest of Europe catches cold. It doesn't mean the actual cold. It means the revolution. Okay, pre-board SST. My God, they are so late in taking pre-board, I guess. Okay, Divyanshu. Yeah, yes, Divyanshu, you're very much correct. Tomorrow is Sunday, and how you have the pre-board? My God, my brain is not braining because every day is same for me. Now there is no Saturday, Sunday for me because your exam is coming, right? Oh my God, schools are taking pre-boards on Sunday. that's something different. Yeah, the French Revolution in 1830 inspired the Belgian nationalists. Correct. You are pretty correct. Pretty sure about this. Coming to the next one. Okay, now why I added this, my dear students, because I don't want you to lose a single mark. I literally don't want you to. So why I added this, we had a question. The question was related to a short note on Giuseppe Mazzini, and this is how we are going to revise it. Okay, whenever I speak the statement, you need to repeat after me. You need to do what? Repeat after me. So let us talk about Giuseppe Mazzini. He is that uncle. He is that uncle who dreamt of making what? Italy a unified nation, a single nation. We can call him, like, I will not give the statement, but I was comparing him with some Indian revolutionary, but let's not do that and move straight to, okay, he was born in Genoa in 1807. My dear students, Genoa in 1807 is now changed in new NCERT, pay attention. He became a member of secret society of the Carbonari, okay, as a young man at 24, young, and blood was so hot, not cold. So he was sent to exile in 1831 in re-attempting a revolution at Liguria. So he was sent to exile, but he subsequently formed two major secret societies. What? Young Italy at Marseille, Young Europe in Bern. Say after me, where was Young Italy formed? MCQ can come from this topic, okay? Okay, so it is Young Italy in Marseille and Young Europe in Bern. Mazzini believed that God has intended nations to be natural unit of mankind. Guys, do we have a what we can say identity for water? Yes, liter. Do we have a unit for the vegetables we buy? Yes, kilo. Right? Do we have a unit for clothes we wear? Yes, in length. Why don't we have a unit for nation? This was the question of Mazzini. So Mazzini said that we people, we individuals shall also have identity, and that identity, that unit is a nation. Do you guys understand that? Okay, so he wanted Italy to forge a single unit republic within the alliance of all the Italian people. Yeah, he failed in 1831, in 1848 uprising. You're very correct. You're very correct. Okay, so one question revised, that is rise of revolutionaries. About whom we are talking? We are talking about Mazzini uncle, and everyone was so feared of Mazzini uncle. The conservatives were like that. Oh my God, stay within the house, Mazzini is coming. So Mazzini, to Mazzini, that conservative Duke Metternich said, he is the most dangerous enemy of our social order. Okay, ma'am, nation, country boundary say. Divyanshu, I'll figure out this question of yours. Basically, it depends upon both the thing. There should be an identified territory along with the people living in it. Right? Both are correct. Both are the criterias for that. Get it? Done? Okay. So we are done with very, very important topic. Most important topic of history. Now next. Why your ego is hurt, Anju? Sure. Okay, fine. Come to this question. Arrange the following historical events in chronological order and choose the correct option. By the way, we are studying the chapter Rise of Nationalism in Europe. So this question is from history, and hence I am skipping this and moving to the next topic. Are you guys okay with this? Yes. Now, fine. Rise of collective belonging among French people. Rise of collective belonging among French people. The first and the most important question of history that usually comes. Question will be in this format. Question will be in this format. What are the steps taken? Pay attention. What are the steps taken by whom? By French revolutionaries. What are the steps taken by French revolutionaries to raise the feeling of, okay, to raise the feeling of, what feeling? Feeling of nationalism within the people. feeling of nationalism within the people. So question will be for how many marks, my dear student? 5 marks. We are going to revise how many statements? 7 statements, so that you won't lose any single mark in your exam. Come on. Fine. First statement, the ideas of, pay attention, the statements are very good, full lines are written over here. You need to revise after me. Speak after me, take a pen, take a paper, try to write all the keywords so that you remember them. Fine. So how did the feeling of collective belonging was raised among the French people, my dear students? First is the idea of la patrie and les citoyens, emphasizes the notion of United Nation, my dear students. We are what? Les citoyens, that means citizens. We live in a land that will be referred as la patrie. So this enhanced the feeling of what? Connective identity, unity among the people. Get it? Second point, French flag was introduced. Tricolor flag, national flag, replaced the royal standard flag that was made by the Bourbon dynasty, that Khadus Bourbon dynasty of France. Get it? Okay. Third point. Fine. Third point is that the Estate General, okay, Estate General, that was the body who was taking all the political decisions, was replaced by National Assembly. What was National Assembly? The body of active citizen. Body of active citizen. Who were active citizen? Who is going to tell me? We studied this in class 9th. Who is going to tell me who were active citizen? Very important question. Tell me right now. The next is, new hymns were composed, oath was taken, martyrs were commemorated, all in the name of a nation, that we are the people of France, we are the people of France. Like whenever we hear Vande Mataram, okay, we hear Jan Gan Man, do we get goosebumps? Yes. We feel connectivity towards nation. That is what they are doing too. Get it? Next is centralized administration system. There will be a central system where feudal system, there will be uniform, everything will be same in the country, so that we can have an identity of collective identity among the French people. Fine? Yeah, the regional language was discouraged. The regional language, because when people will speak different language, will they feel united? No. To make them feel united, only French was applied from them. Achha, one more thing, a question can come from this topic. Pay attention. That during the French Revolution, did they promoted regional autonomy or regional language? Tell me right now. Did they promoted regional autonomy? Tell me. Active citizens are the men of age of 25 and above and pay revenue equal to the wage of workers. How much revenue? 3 days of their wage revenue. Very good, Divyanshu. You are doing good. Jersey M, you are also doing good. Very good. I applaud you for your efforts of typing and answering me, and I am also reading that as you suggested me, Jerseem in the starting. Huh? Can I call you Jerseem? Like, what is your name? I am unable to figure out that. Hi, hello to everyone. Hello to everyone. I can see your comments. I can see your comments. Hi, Bunty. How are you? I asked something. What did you ask? Sorry, your message went up. You can repeat it. Okay? Fine. So done with this question in your mind, everyone? Okay, moving to the next question. Moving to the next question out here. Come on, fast. See. Arrange, array. Oh my God. Why this question is repeated again and again? Fine. Who was Meraine and Germania? What was the importance of the way in which they are portrayed? See this question, why I picked these type of questions, because these are the questions you see and skip them. Oh, so easy. Oh, we will attempt it later. Oh, NCERT question. They are not going to come. My dear students, they will come. Okay, they will come. Fine. So who were Meraine and Germania? What was the importance of the way in which they were portrayed? Come on, let's first talk about Meraine. I'm waiting. Who is going to tell me who was Meraine and who was Germania? Tell me right now in the live chat option. Who was Meraine and who was Germania? Tell me, who was Meraine? Who was Germania? Explain the measures and practice introduced by French revolutionaries. Correct. Marine, France, fine. French allegory and German allegory. Okay, Sandhya, get it. Ma'am, they are allegories. Okay, Divyanshu. Hi, Amit, how are you? Okay, fine. Nish, you are also very much correct. Okay, fine. Then we will discuss about how to write this type of questions. In this type of question, you will write the first line that they are the female allegories. What are they? They are the female allegories. That means the female figure that represents a nation. This can be the intro to the answer. Okay. Then we will talk about Marine. Basically, Marine is a popular. Okay. Marine is a popular name in France, which was taken as a female allegory for France, okay. This Marine was popular because it was presented in stamps, and everywhere throughout the country it was there. Then we can say that it was picturized with a red flag, with the tricolor flag, okay, then red cap, because the people of France used to wear that red cap to show that they are liberals, they are free, okay, along with the cockade to show themselves strong. So what it represented? It represented liberalism. It represented what, my dear students? Liberalism. Fine, get it. Coming to the next one, that is Germania. Okay, now if I talk about Germania is a female allegory of which country? It is female allegory of Germany, right? If I talk about this, the figure is painted by different people. Like we can give the example of Philip Wheat painting, right? In this painting, the Germania girl is wearing what? That female allegory is wearing what? Crown of oak leaves. What does it represent? So it represents heroism. Now see the pattern how I wrote this answer. See the pattern how keywords I use here. This is what you are going to do in your exam, and this is how you are going to get full marks. Get it? Explain the measures and practice introduced by French revolutionaries. Kashish, yeah, we just did this question. Hope you heard it, and still if you didn't understood that, just let me know. Okay, leaves represent, yes Sandhya, that oak leaves represents heroism. Mark this attention, because last year now one MCQ came. When MCQ came, it talked about that the oak leaf represented what? The leaves surrounded in the sword represented what? That symbol box is given in your NCERT which tells us that this symbol represents this. Okay, that's important. That's very, very important. Do not miss that topic. Fine. Are you going to revise it today? Tell me. Sandhya, are you going to revise it today? Revise all that symbols. Fine. Very good, very good. Next question. Fine. Here the next question in front of your screen. Read the following facts related to Napoleonic Code carefully and choose the correct option. You know this one is from 2025 only. Okay. Abolition of the privileges based on birth, establishing equality before the law, securing property rights, or it's imposing manorial dues on the peasants. What do you think is the correct one? So basically here we are talking about the facts that are related to Napoleonic Code. Then we will also discuss about this code in detail. First tell me the answer. Ma'am, I read box. Very good, Divyanshu. It is to be read, right? They are very important. Multiverse Explorer. Thank you, Didi, to whom you are saying this. Ma'am, duration is little long, my dear student, today. Like we will complete history today thoroughly with all the important topics, PYQs, important question, short questions that is going to come in your exam. Fine? Okay. So what do you think is the correct answer? I am getting the answers A by majority of students. Let's discuss about it. Abolition of the privileges based on birth is the correct one. Yeah, he is famous for doing that. establishing equality before the law, securing property right. This is the single line of Napoleonic Code. However, now imposing manorial dues on the peasants, no, he lifted up these manorial dues, so only 1, 2 and 3 are correct. Okay, very good students. Very good. Okay, let's discuss about Napoleonic Code in detail a little. So, Napoleonic Code was introduced in the year 1804 by Napoleon uncle. Okay, who is Napoleon? Okay, so basically if we talk about Napoleon, he was the biggest liberal leader. What does liberal means? Free. He wanted freedom. Which type of freedom he wanted? He wanted freedom in the society that was not given to the people during the conservative regime. So he was one of the biggest opponent of conservative people. Conservative means monarchy, military, okay, get it? So yes, this code is also known as Civil Code of 1804. What it is known as, students? Civil Code of 1804. The first thing he did was very important. My dear students, we know, class 9th, there were so many estates. First state, second state, third state, clergy, nobles, then the small people out there. So he wanted to create an equality in the society. What is this noble? What is this clergy? He said, all the privilege on the basis of birth will be ended right here. When it's ended, everyone will secure property rights and equality will be ensured there. This is the first and the most important topic of Napoleonic Code, popularly known as Civil Code. Yes, Prakash Yadav, you are very much correct here. Okay, moving to the next question or topic, whatever it is. So here is the Napoleon uncle we were talking about. Get it? Come on, let's talk about it in detail. I'm going to tell you the answer and you are going to write it, revise it right now. Are you ready? Come on. Napoleonic Code, also known as what? Civil Code of 1804. Civil Code of what? 1804. How we need to study this. So, the Civil Code of 1804, usually known as Napoleonic Code, gives what? First of all, it ended all the privileges on the basis of birth. There is no person who is born in noble will be given privilege of the noble family now, because who came into the picture? Napoleon uncle came into the picture. Then he established what? Equality before the law. He secured right to property. After seeing about Napoleon, I think that he might have faced certain things in his childhood, that he is taking the revenge completely from that conservative absolute institutions, right? Come on, this code was exported to the regions under French control. This code was exported. But when Napoleon came into the picture, he had a vision. I will cover the majority of the region of Europe. He started occupying all the region. And then he exported his code, his idea of civil code to the rest of the areas also. Like the Dutch Republic in Switzerland, Italy, Germany. Fine. But to rule such a large empire, his administration should be strong. Okay, such a large empire, Germany is there, Italy is there, Austria is there, such a long area. So what he did, he simplified his administrative division. Administration, you guys know that? He simplified how? By abolishing this feudal system. Oh my God, the system was existing so long. Feudal lords will be there who will be owning the land, and others have to work like slaves on that land. Serfdom system, pay the manorial dues to the king. Okay, so he ended all these systems now. In the town too, he removed guild restrictions. Do you know what is guild? Guilds are basically groups that not unfair type of groups. They don't allow anyone to trade on certain items. So he removed that. For this system, he need to improve transport, communication, and many more such things. Give me a thumbs up if you are sure with this topic. Anyone who has a doubt in this topic, tell me. Thumbs up. Say that yes, ma'am, we are ready for the next topic, next question. Fast. And to all the students, what are you guys doing? Not yet like the session, my dear students. Like the session first of all. First of all, go and like the session. Ma'am, if PM wants he can or she can become the dictator? No. In the country like India, this is not possible because they need to change the complete constitution, and to change the basic principle of the constitution is not easy in a democratic country like India. Okay, very good. It is CBSE. Prasanna, it is CBSE. We are here dealing with the CBSE syllabus. I am sure you might be seeing the topic. I am pretty sure that this is CBSE. No ma'am, no doubt. Ma'am, who is the moderator? Fine, very good. Next topic or the question. It is question, by the way. For which of the following country Giuseppe Garibaldi belonged to? This was asked in CBSE. See, such simple type of questions are coming and you guys are so scared about exams, so stressed and anxious about the exam. Which of the following country Giuseppe Garibaldi belonged to? Austria, Italy, Greece or Spain? Tell me, which one is the correct answer? I am in state. Prasanna, okay, but I think NCERT might be there in your state exam only. The level of the questions will be different, nothing that. If you want, you can stay in the live and learn about the topics if the topics are same. Otherwise, don't waste your time. Fine? Divyanshu said B. Sorry, Italy, Jersey like me. B is by Multiverse Explorer. Fine. He is not from Austria, not from Greece, not from Italy. Italian what? He was an Italian revolutionary. He had no relation with Mazzini. However, he had no relation with Mazzini, but he was a revolutionary. Okay. Acha, what is the name? Tell me faster. What is the name of the army made by Giuseppe Garibaldi? Who is going to tell me? I'll see who is fast and quick in saying this. What was the name of the army? What was the name of the army made by Giuseppe Garibaldi? Fast. No one is going to tell. No one is going to tell. I will give you a hint. It is named after a color. Red shirt. Very good, Divyanshu. Yes, the army is a red shirt. Okay, and he prepared this army, took it to the southern Sicily. Okay, southern Sicily region of Italy. So if we see at the map of Italy, if you look at the map of Italy, this region is basically southern Sicily, from where that pasta came. Okay, the Italian dish pasta came. So this Sicily was attacked by Italian people. You know one story that when he went there, the people were unaware about that. The people said that, okay, he raised a slogan, La Italia. That means to free Italy. People assumed that this is the wife of the King Victor Emmanuel too. Yeah, he met, but I'm saying that he has no relation. Like if there are certain students who think that Giuseppe word is same in their name, so they might be brothers or father or son. So that relation is not there. Yeah, they met. He was the part of that revolutionary societies that were made by Mazzini. I agree your point. Very much correct. Ma'am, voice issue. Rani Gupta is facing voice issue. Any other student who is facing the same issue? Hi Anju. Hi. Hello. Fine. Okay. Fine, get it. Next thing, briefly trace the process of German unification. Guys, ready for this or not? Are you prepared? PDF, yes, you will get the PDF. I'll ask to upload the PDF. For PDF, what you need to do, my dear students, you need to join our WhatsApp channel. The link is given in description. In that channel, you will get all the things. Fine, no voice issue. Thank you, Sandhya, for recognizing this, telling me this. Thank you. Thank you, Divyanshu, too. So, we are ready for the most important, viral, repeated, favorite, whatever you call it, it's up to you. Question by CBSE, and that is about German unification. So, let us discuss this. So, all the time, okay, every time when the people of Germany wanted to do revolution, they wanted to do what? Revolution. Like they did in 1848, they were suppressed. Okay, they were suppressed. Who were the person who suppressed them? They were suppressed by who? Monarchy. Fine. They were suppressed by monarchy, military, and large landowners. Large landowners. Okay, meanwhile, I am telling you this, just let me know the three people who had the role in German unification. Three people, fast. Ma'am, I don't use WhatsApp. Oh my god, so sad. So sad. Okay, fine. You don't use WhatsApp, then I'll ask to upload the PDF right here only via the link. We'll do that for you after ending the live session, but okay, fine. Very good. Tell me the three people who had a great role and impact in this German unification. Fast. Who is going to tell me fast? Let's check. Who wins this fastest finger first in the KBC for today? However, no one is going to get 7 crore because I don't have it. Fine. Otto von Bismarck. Okay. Otto von Bismarck. So I said three people. So everyone is telling me random names. My dear student, first and important thing is there were no three people. Okay, you would have corrected me over here. Otto von Bismarck. Yes. So every time the German unification was planned by the German people, 1848, like they did in Frankfurt Parliament, they were opposed by military, monarchy, large landowners, junkers. But now this time, who took the initiative? So finally, this time, Prussia took the initiative. Prussia took the initiative. Okay, fine. Who was the chief minister of Prussia? Correct, you guys are. Otto von Bismarck. Otto von Bismarck is the chief minister of Prussia. Fine, very good. This Otto von Bismarck fought war for how many years? 7 years. Okay, how many wars were they? 3 wars for 7 years with the countries. Anyone who wrote the countries? Very good, Jersey. You wrote the countries, that is fine. Austria, Denmark, very good. Austria, Denmark and France. Okay, so who won the war? It resulted in, very good, it resulted in Prussian victory. Prussian victory. Finally, at the Hall of Versailles, everyone came together, met in January 1871, and Kaiser William was proclaimed the first king of United Germany. Okay, very good. Yeah, I can see how you guys are writing 3 wars in 7 years. Very good. Ma'am, can we score 100 on 100? Sanjay, if you are confident enough that you are going to score 100 on 100, you will definitely. And yes, you can score. Lord Byron, Vaishnavi, he's not related to this particular event. Rather, he is related to the Greece independence. Get it, Vaishnavi? Okay. Are you sure about it, Vaishnavi, now? He is related to what? Greek War of Independence. Hello everyone. Hi ma'am. Sangita. Sorry, I am unable to pronounce that long name. Sangita. Hi. How are you? Vaishnavi, Lord Byron. I just tell you about this. Otto von Bismarck, Kaiser William, Otto von Roon, Chief General of Prussian Army, mentioned in the NCERT. Major. See, that's quite impressive. My God. That's quite impressive that you are figuring out the thing that teachers usually do. That's very good. Yeah, at the Versailles. Very good, very good. Fine. Let's move to the next topic, and it is an assertion reason type of question. Everyone participate. Fastest fingers first. Let's see who is going to rock it today. Fine. Assertion. On Prussian initiative, Zollverein, that is custom union, was formed. Is it correct? Reason for this is it was to create unified economic territory, allowing the unhindered movement of good capital and people. Question right in front of you from Tamil Nadu. Wow, welcome on the platform, Deeksha, Vedantu. I just saw your comment. You are from Tamil Nadu and you deleted it. Everyone, go like the session, share it with your friends. What are you doing? Okay, I got one answer of Jersey. Very good. Fastest finger first. No, Divyanshu. Not such a deep question will come, but we should know whatever the basic things are. That is what I am discussing. Fine. Princess Kashish with answer A. A is wrong, but R is correct. Okay, let me see. A, but I feel B also because I could not find relation. Ma'am, itna deep. Yeah, this deep question, like that deep question will not come, but yeah. About Otto and Bismarck, it will definitely come. I'll talk about this question. On Prussian initiative, Zollverein, that is custom union, was formed, and the statement is very much correct. Let's figure out what are the ways to answer this assertion reason type of question, because these are something we make mistake in. Get it? Yeah, that statement is correct. Why was? Because, like, see, you were figuring out that it can be B. I saw one comment saying that it can be B. No, because why was this formed? Because to make a unified economic territory, allowing the unhindered movement of goods, capital and people. A is the correct answer. Okay, Red Army type of question, yes, that can come. That can come in 1 mark and MCQ. That's it. That who made the Red Army, or what is the name of the army that is made by Giuseppe Garibaldi? That's it. 1 mark type of question, not more than that. Okay, fine. Everyone is crystal clear about this, I guess. Next is, now come the point. Now we studied just one question, that is what? Unification of Germany. Now do you think that I will leave another important topic, that is unification of Italy? No. Yeah, questions will be so normal and easy, Rani. It will be so normal and easy that you guys will be pretty sure. We have practiced it multiple times. Now, you know, whenever I go live, na, I figure out, oh my God, which type of questions are left. I made you practice everything. You should be pretty sure about that. You just need a good revision. Okay, you just need what? Good revision, quick revision, more and more revision, because we are in the month of February. Let's now discuss the another most important topic, and this one is in detail. We are not going to lose anything. It's about unification of Italy. Can you see the map of Italy right in front of you? Students, can you see the map of Italy right in front of you? Yes, you can see that. I am drawing its outline and telling you that, see, this Italy was a state that was politically fragmented. It was what, my dear student? It was politically fragmented. This is Italy. Into 7 states, like India used to be more than 560 states. Okay, so this region of Italy, get it? This region of Italy was ruled by, like, this is known as Sardinia Piedmont. Sardinia Piedmont. Okay, and this was ruled by Italian princely house, or what we can call Italian princely rulers. Get it? Get it, my dear student? Now, question, like last year one MCQ came when this region was united with Italy. The year is written here, 1858. When was Sardinia Piedmont united with Italy? 1858. Question can come. If this is your doubt, yes, it can come. Fine. Yeah, it was divided into 7 states. Very good. This region was 2 regions. One was Lombardy. Fine. This was Lombardy and this was Venetia. So the question that came last year was, when did Venetia united with Italy? What is the year? 1866. If I want to tell you this, you will always miss this, I am pretty sure, because see, in our map there are dates written so deep. Who is going to study? We are unable to complete the NCERT chapter and this detail comes. Yes, this comes. Okay, the center of this Italy was ruled by Pope. Okay, Pope are basically the head of the church, backed by the France. And the southern part of Italy was known as South Sicily. What it is known as? South Sicily. And it was ruled by whom? Bourbon dynasty of Spain. Yes, Bourbon dynasty of Spain. This was under the control of Austrian forces. Austrian forces. Fine. 3 people who are connected in this topic, in this unification. Who are they? So the 3 people are Mazzini, Cavour, Garibaldi. Mazzini, Cavour, Garibaldi. Okay, let's study. He put a program for the unification of Italy. He formed Young Italy. He did uprisings in 1831 and 1848. However, it failed. Then the responsibility fell on Sardinia, Piedmont. Who was the king? King Victor Emmanuel II, right? He had a chief minister named Cavour, neither a revolutionary nor a democrat. You know, he used to speak French better than Italy. He was not aware about Italian language that good as it was French, because major aristocratic people knew what? French. Because it was promoted in Europe that time. Fine. So yeah, he made a tactful alliance with France and he defeated Austrian forces in 1859. Then comes in picture Garibaldi. He marched to South Sicily, drove away the Spanish rulers, and in 1861, Italy was unified. 1861, what was unified, students? Italy was unified. Acha, let me tell you a quick tip to remember this. Are you someone who forget the year all the time? Are you someone who forget that was Italy unified in 1861 or was Germany unified in 1871? Tell me, are you someone who feels that? Then I'll show you the trick, otherwise not. Just a king, no major contribution. Correct, very much. Jessie, you're pretty correct. Tell me, are you someone who get confused between this? No one is answering. Are you guys so smart? Yes, me. Hemant is here with yes, me. I'll tell you. So, Italy. And then we have Germany. Okay. How many letters did Italy have? Like, Italy is longer with Germany or Germany is longer? Germany has more words. That means Germany is bigger. That means it will be big year, 1871. Just a random funny trick that I follow. Italy is small, 1861 is small. Germany is large, 1871 is large. That's it. Ma'am, we get confused. This is Vaishnavi, this is the trick. Small Italy, small year. Big Germany, big year. End. Now you are never going to forget it. Never ever going to forget it. I am pretty sure. I know that your ma'am is being funny in this thing, that oh, so silly mnemonic, so silly thing to remember. But this is how in a silly way we fall in love with SST. Okay, get it? Yeah, like Germany, Italy too had a long history of political fragmentation. Yes, Prakash. Okay, yeah, Hemant, it happens na, like because on internet there it takes certain minutes, seconds to reach it to here. Logic dies every time. Do you think that SST is a logical subject? I am giving controversial statement being a SST teacher, but students figure there is nothing logic when we have to remember it before exams. Next question. Okay, next question in the form of assertion reason from the toughest topic of SST. Toughest topic. I want to hear that, ma'am, no, it is easy. So, it's about Balkan area. Fine. Assertion. The most serious source of nationalist tension in Europe after 1871 was Balkan. Tell me. Slowest one was Britain, but it was the first. Yes. Come on. The most serious source of nationalist tension in Europe after 1871 was Balkan. Is it? Reason, a large part of the Balkan was under the control of Ottoman Empire. Do you think that? What do you think? Tell me. Fine. Faster. Oh, we studied for 1 hour and we don't even feel it. Like, I didn't feel teaching you that. I taught you just for 1 hour. Did you guys feel it? North Korea. What is this going on here? Before the class 10th exam, these students are playing. What country capital name? What is this? Fine. Some students are here. Khushi. Hi, good evening, Khushi. Some students are here with the option A as correct and some are here with option B as correct. I got this. Why you got confused? I'll explain that and you will get it. Fine. Okay, Adarsh said that yes ma'am, we feel it. Vaishnavi is like, no ma'am, Vaishnavi, everything is easy for you, right? Fine. 1 hour value, yeah, value added in your life. Okay, so let's discuss this without wasting time. Fine. The most serious tension of nationalist issue in Europe after 1871 was Balkan. Yes, 1870s or 1871 particularly, an issue started in the Balkan region in Europe, that was Balkan issue, popularly known as Balkan issue. Get it? Now, why was that issue raised? Because in that particular region for more than 300 years, how many years? For more than 300 years, one dynasty was ruling, that is Ottoman Empire. What was the nature of this Ottoman Empire? They were aristocratic. They were what? Aristocratic. So both A and R are true, and R is the correct explanation of A. Students who were saying B, did you get it or not? Just let me know, then only I'll move to the next topic, because I want everyone to get this clear. Tell me. Hello ma'am. Hi Anil, how are you? It's true, the most serious source of nationalist tension. Yes, Prakash, you're very much correct. Fine, guys, you guys are doing great. Germany won again. Okay, Nikhil, we will do it. We will do it for sure. We will revise Germany once again. We will do everything today. I don't want anyone to go dissatisfied after this live that I don't know this from history. Whatever doubt you have, be prepared. Ask me whatever you want to. We will complete our history today. Okay? Can't understand why? I'll tell you. See, in 1870s, an issue raised in Europe. See, my dear student, like if this is Europe, I'll tell you nicely. This is complete Europe. In this region of Europe, Ottoman Empire was ruling. Ottoman Empire was an Islamic empire, however, like autocratic empire. Autocratic, that means it didn't give people freedom like it used to be in Europe, the Bourbon dynasty and all that. Similar to that, Ottoman Empire's nature was conservative. Now when in France, like France became independent republic, Germany became a nation, Italy became a nation, Britain was a nation. So don't you think that this nationalism will spread over here? Yes, it went to that region. Now people want to get what? Separated. Balkan issue raised. Why Balkan issue raised? Because Ottoman Empire was ruling. Okay, so A is the correct answer. Then don't see. If you don't have mood to see, then don't see. You can go. No one is asking, no one is doing, pressuring you to do that. Fine. Next one, that's custom union and zollverein. See, why I put this particular topic today's live is that maximum time the question comes, write a short note on. Write a short note on custom union. Fine. Custom union or zollverein. Fine. Custom union or zollverein. So what 3 points you are going to write here for sure? These are in front of you. What is custom union? What is custom union? It is formed at the initiative of Prussia. Joined by most of the German states. See, the word says union. The word says zollverein, which means group of people came together. Why? For partying here? No. They had an objective, what you guys are missing right now. Right? They had an objective, that is to abolish. Now see here, one issue, one feeling raised in Europe, that is liberalism, that means freedom. Among that, one was economic liberalism. The people wanted freedom in terms of economy. Economy, that means movement of good and capital, which was hindered by Tariffs. Tariff means taxes. So they want to, what was their demand? The union wanted to abolish those tariff barriers. One more problem was there. Every time the good was traveled from one territory to another, so much taxes were applied. What were applied, my dear student? Taxes. Now, would you like to buy an item which is paid after so many taxes and it's so expensive? No, not at all. Now the people here came with the demand of reducing the number of currency, and successfully it was reduced from 30 to 2. There might be certain khadus person who rejected to do that, right? So it reduced from 30 to 2. The last one is to facilitate this, what they did, creation of railways. Further, that will stimulate the movement of goods, people, capital over there. Get it, everyone? Done? Yeah, Zollverein was the first step. What we can say, it was the first brick for the German unification. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Fine, get it. Shahina, how are you? Yeah, Jersey, you are correct. Hi, Neymar. Hi Sumaya, how are you? Ma'am, one doubt, does Zollverein was the one who built railways? No, it was not only one that built railways. During this, it is a part of that. Union was made and it was decided that we will facilitate the making of railway and we will improve the transportation so that the goods, capital and the people can be moved throughout the country easily. Get it? New subscriber Ram Mohan. Hi, hello, how are you? Thank you for subscribing the channel and you will definitely get the benefit. I assure you that here. Okay? Fine. Next one. Let's move. Compare the image of Bharat Mata in chapter 2. My favorite question. I don't know why. Compare the image of Bharat Mata in chapter 2 and the image of Germania in chapter 1. Anyone who can quickly give me the comparison between the two? Who can quickly give me the comparison between the two? So the comparison is between the image of Bharat Mata, fine, and it is between the image of Germania. Now the question comes, ma'am, can we write making the difference form of answer? Yeah. Okay, stretch a line between them and now we will write about Bharat Mata and then we will write 4 or 5 how many we get difference between Germania and Bharat Mata. Like your teaching, ma'am, thank you for this. Now coming to the topic, that is Bharat Mata and Germania, how we are going to figure out such type of questions. So you need to compare the images, and how do we remember the images? When you open the book, but you guys do not do that. Okay, who is Bharat Mata? Bharat Mata is a female allegory. Bharat Mata is a female allegory of India. Yes, at least you should know this. Then we talk about Germania. She is female allegory of which nation? I'll give you a chocolate who will tell this. Female allegory of dash. 7 crore question, 7 crore question. Ma'am is not there for that. What? Where I am not. So the toughest question of the day. Toughest question of the day. Germania is the female allegory of which nation? Let's see who is going to tell me. Okay, so Bharat Mata was painted by Abanindranath Tagore. Abanindranath Tagore. Do not get confused with Rabindranath Tagore. Fine. So he was painted by, Bharat Mata was painted by Abanindranath Tagore, and this is painted by Louis Philippe. Sorry, not Louis Philippe, Philip Wheat. So many names, so many Philips. Okay. Yeah, Anju, everyone. Yeah, so basic question I asked. She is female allegory of Germany. Fine. Painted by Abanindranath Tagore, painted by Philip Wheat. However, Germania picture was painted by so many people. If we talk about this Bharat Mata, the figure represents, or the figure is basically something that's divine. Fine. That shows calm, composed nature. What? Calm and composed nature of Bharat Mata. Right? Whenever she is shown with lion, it shows strength. And when we talk about Germania, the figure is seen in the painting that is hanging in the Frankfurt Parliament. Did you guys notice that picture in the Frankfurt Parliament? One painting is being hanged on the wall. That's about Germania. She is wearing crown of oak leaves. Oak leaves. That represents what? Heroism. That represents what? Heroism. Now, will you able to write this type of answer or not? Okay, Prakash, you had a doubt and I missed it. Let's see. Bharat Mata, ascetic, calm figure, Germania personifying heroism, strength of Germany. Very good. Further copies of Germania follows a similar pattern. Wow, damn. Bharat Mata was transformed by different interpretation. Very good, very good. Yes, Prakash, I'll see your doubt. Sorry, it went up, I guess. Can you ask it again, please? My name is Nitin, ma'am. Okay, I'll call you Nitin. This might be name of your father and I'm like telling it again and again. Okay, Nitin, I'll call you Nitin. Fine. Okay, clear with this question? Very good, very good. Next question. Next question is not a question. It is a... I noticed, ma'am, a banner of Germania near the visitor gallery. Yeah, this is the visitor gallery. See, it's not that clear. However, the painting is being hanged here. The painting is hanged here. Yeah. Okay, so are you ready to discuss the most important topic? The important topic in which multiple topics can come in your exams. Are you ready? That's Frankfurt Parliament. I am going to save your 5 marks right now. I'm going to save what? Your 5 marks right now. Frankfurt Parliament. Question comes. Introduction. Question comes about events. Question comes about why did Frankfurt Parliament fail? Okay, so we will study everything here in detail. Okay, so Frankfurt Parliament was convened in the year 1848. Which year? Say after me, repeat after me. Everything will go out of your mind if you will not speak. Speak as much as possible. As much as energy you can drain. Okay, fine. Frankfurt Parliament in the year 1848. Region was Germany. When it was formed, who were the people? The middle class German state people were there, right? Middle class professionals, businessmen, prosperous artisans all came into the beautiful city of Frankfurt right now in Germany, okay? Everyone came. Why? Party? No. What was the objective? Objective was to form an all-German National Assembly. Does it sound similar? Yes. That National Assembly was also made by France. So, they also wanted to make a National Assembly that's chosen by the people, elected by the people. That means they are planning to throw away what? They are planning to throw away that Khadus monarchy. That rough monarchy people. So yes, my dear students, the plan was to make a constitutional monarchy. The event started on 18th May 1848. When the event started? 18th May 1848, 831 people in a long march procession reached to the Church of St. Paul. Where? To the Church of St. Paul to draft a constitution for a German nation. To draft a constitution for a German nation to be headed by a monarch that is subjected to a parliament. My God, they are planning to take away the power from the monarch. Will power from the monarch will be taken? Will the monarch accept it? No, not at all. Fine. So reason for the failure is Frederick Wilhelm IV, the cruel person at that time. The Frederick Wilhelm IV was the king of Prussia, right? Everyone, that assembly people went to Frederick Wilhelm IV. Mr. Frederick Wilhelm IV, do one thing, accept our offer, become the constitutional monarch. And he said, oh my God, what do you think? You will take my power? No, I'll not accept the offer. So he rejected the offer. This is one of the major reasons for the failure of what? Frankfurt Parliament. Get it? Yeah, then the parliament was dominated by middle class who resisted demands of worker. What happened now? See, it is made up of middle class. What about that poor artisans? What about that poor people? No one is going to hear them? Yes, this was the reason, and the most important reason was that women, my God, they used literally women in everything, in revolution, in picketing, against the monarchy and everything. And at last, what did they do? They just made women observers. Just stand here in the visitors gallery and listen us. You are not going to utter a word. That was their thinking. I don't understand Balkan imperialism, ma'am. Nitin, stay connected in this live today. After this chapter, we are moving towards, like, we will understand this Balkan imperialism also in this topic only, in this live only, okay? I want you to understand everything. Where are you from, ma'am? I am from Assam, Northeast, Sumaya. Hi, Sumaya. I think that's your name or the name of place. I don't know. So, hi, I am from Madhya Pradesh or from Bangalore, whatever you consider. The tension is not that the Balkan region is... No, why? The tension is caused because it is ruled by Balkan region. Get my point? All the Slavish nationalists wanted to... What? They wanted to become independent from Ottoman Empire. Right, Prakash? From what? They wanted to become independent. I get your point. But from when? Where? Ottoman Empire. Get it? Exploiting. Yeah, in exploiting also. I wonder how England manages King John to sign Magna Carta. Okay. Magna Carta, yeah, like, it was important. But how it managed to? Because British Parliament is strong. You know, whenever we study civics or political science, it is said that the strongest body in the world is, or in Britain, is British Parliament, and British Parliament can do anything. The powerful body out there. So powerful, the constitution is framed in such a manner that the king just have a, what we can say, show-off rule. Okay? Hi Mikasa, hello to everyone who just joined the live chat here. Welcome on the platform Deeksha Vedantu. As you joined it, please like the session right now. Okay, done with the Frankfurt Parliament. Fast, give me thumbs up everyone right now. Clear, crystal clear with this topic or not? New student, I know you are not. Tell me, is this topic crystal clear? Like diamond? Welcome. Fine. Okay. Frankfurt Parliament is done. Next question, again in the form of assertion reason. Hi Anju. Hi George. George is saying hi to Mikasha, not to me, by the way. Sorry, George. Can I consider that hi? Fine. So, assertion. Napoleon's French army brought democracy and accountability in the governance across Europe by 1804. Is the statement correct? Second is R. Napoleon simplified administrative divisions, abolished the feudal system, freed peasants from the serfdom and manorial dues. What is correct? Option A. Both A and R are correct, and R correct explains A. See the options. Tell me the correct answer faster. I am a karate player. Okay, every time you come here, you tell me I am a karate player. Are you like making me feel scared? Hello, George. So sweet of you to say this. Ma'am, you know where is ego? No, how could I know that? You guys are friends between each other. Like, you should know where is the person who is not attending the class, who is missing the class regularly. Correct answer is D, according to Prakash Yadav. Fine. Only Prakash is focusing on the answers. What are others doing? Is MA. What is this? Ashwin? Okay, tell me the correct answer fast. We'll chat later. Students, only one is going to answer, is it? Is he only studying here? Others are time passing. I am good. What about you? Okay. Balkan was dominated. Christianity could not accept an Islamic empire to subdue their culture and rule them. Very good. Very good. Correct. I am good in swimming. Fine. I am bad in everything. I am also good. Fine. Okay. See, students, assertion that Napoleon French army brought democracy is totally wrong. Or like Napoleon brought accountability in governance, that I accept, but Napoleon was a dictator, not a democratic person. Fine, the statement is wrong. One is wrong. Where is one wrong? Sorry, A is wrong. That's D. This question many times in my exams. Yes. Fine. Okay. Don't fight with each other. Okay. Don't fight with each other. Everyone is studying here. Don't fight with each other. Let's move to the next one. Yeah, you saw this many times. I know. Come on. And gain full marks for this question. That's good. That's good. How did culture play an important role in creating the idea of nation? Explain in the context of European Romanticism of the 19th century. So students, pay attention. The question talks about culture and its importance. If I talk about this question, it's most repeated. Always repeated. You will see in this exam. I also add in all the life because I want you to just figure out this question and get like very good marks in this question, right? Yeah, so culture played an important role in raising nationalist sentiments. This will be the intro, right? What do you mean by romanticism? So romanticism or romantic imagination is an ideology in which what does not work? Science, reason, rationality. Like if we are in love with someone, everything like science, reason, rationality ends here. So here people are in love with the nation. Where is science? Where is reason? No science, reason. What there are mystic feelings, right? There are feelings of connection with that person or here country. I'm talking about country. So if we talk about the examples which we can put up in this question after writing the intro, you can give the example one from Germany, the other one from Italy, and for another one you can add Greece too. No problem in adding Greece. Now anyone who is going to tell me the name of the people from Germany, Italy and Greece? Okay, fine, I can read it. Glorification of science and reason, rather it's mystic feelings. Very good, Jersey. Ma'am, my chocolate, I ate it. I ate your chocolate. Yeah, it is glorified with the help of culture and what? Culture and traditions. In Germany, hi Pookie, who's the Pookie out here? Who is Pookie? I am not. So, if we talk about Germany, there was a person named as Johann Gottfried Herder. Okay, the person was Johann Gottfried Herder, who said that the feeling of nationalism can be brought within the people, right? People, okay, and who were that people? He referred them as Das Volk. Das Volk in German language means common people. So he said that among common people with the help of what? Folk songs, folklores, folk stories and many more such things that's connected to them, to the art and culture, the feeling can be grown. If we talk about Italy, the people choose another thing, okay, that was songs and dance. Who was that person? Person was Carol Kurspinki, okay, Kurspinki with the help of songs, right, carol singing and dances like mazurka and polonaise. Yeah, I can see. Okay, here language played an important role, and if we talk about Greece, here culture played an important role. What was Greece considered? So Greece was considered the cradle of European civilization. Fine, it was considered as cradle of European civilization. Get it? Will you able to write this answer? Fine, will you able to write this answer? Tell me, give me a thumbs up if everyone is satisfied with the question, clear with the question, confident with the question. Tell me, faster. Ma'am, my name is Sona. Okay, Sona, and I'm repeatedly calling you Prakash. How can I remember so many names? Your ID names are different and your actual names are different. Was Poland? Yeah, he was Polish person. Yeah, Jersey, he was a Polish people. Nitin replied, I am Nitin. Who was asking for you? Okay, Billa was asking for you. Get it. Thank you for responding. Next. Ideas of national unity, in early 19th century Europe was closely allied to the ideology of liberalism. What did it mean for the middle class people in France? I am fastly doing this question. Stay concentrated here. So, the question talks about a new topic in the European society in 19th century, that's liberalism. Where did this word liberalism came? So, it came from a Latin word. So it came from a Latin word liber. It came from a Latin word liber. What does this liber stands for? Freedom. The liber word stands for what, my dear students? It stands for freedom. Here in Europe in 19th century, we talk about three types of liberalism. What are they? Social, political, and one more, economic. Social, political, and economic liberalism. Do you know about this? We have to. If I talk about social liberalism, what do people want? People want individual freedom. What do they want? Individual freedom. That everyone here in the country has the freedom. Fine. If we talk about political freedom, what do they want? They want end of feudal. This we can write here in social bulk. End of feudal privileges. End of feudal privileges. The society was divided into different estates and all that. Rather in political, we will say they wanted end of autocracy. They wanted end of autocracy. They wanted a government that is elected by the people. Government that is elected by people. Get it, my dear students? Got this one? Very good. And then we talk about economic one, fine. If we talk about economic freedom, they will tell you about freedom of markets. Freedom of markets, movement of goods and capital. Will you able to frame it? Very good. Ma'am, sample papers and previous paper I should do, or revision of chapters from scratch. Rohit, I would suggest you that you have to do revision once from scratch. Once you have to do the revision, but along with the revision, make an habit of solving a sample paper, a type of paper as a mock test, right? Daily. What you can do, early in the morning, you can pick a paper and solve it. But do not write everything in detail like we used to write in exam, because it will take majority of your time. So write the keywords. Okay? You can do that. But revision is very important, Rohit. This time revision is very important. Yeah, Jersey, you're very much correct about this. So I hope every one of you got this one too. Next. Chapter 2. We reached to chapter 2. Anyone? Ma'am, net nahi hai. Okay. So anyone who has any doubt from the chapter Rise of Nationalism in Europe, I am giving you 2 minutes to every student out here. Okay, in 1.5 hours, we completed the biggest chapter. Anyone out here who has a doubt in this chapter, Nationalism in Europe, any topic, Britain, Balkan area, whatever you want to get revised, just let me know. I'll wait for 1 minute and then move with the next chapter. Sip water. Okay, then we will start. No doubts. I guess no doubts from this chapter. Shall I move to the next chapter now? No, ma'am, all clear. Thank you, George. Thank you, George. Ma'am, please explain Britain unification. Again, fine. One small revision for Britain and Frankfurt. Fine. Sandhya is like, no doubt. Very good. Fine. So, we will do one thing. Okay? We will do one thing. We will talk about British unification, or we will talk about strange case of Britain. What it is known as? It is known as strange case of Britain. Okay, I will discuss this from scratch. Like if I talk about the Great Britain right now, do you guys know that it never existed? None of the territory like United Kingdoms, like Great Britain ever existed. What happened? So basically, the strange case of Britain says that the formation of Britain, fine, is not the result of, pay attention, this is how you write this 5 points, you will get full marks, is not the result of any sudden upheaval or revolution. So basically, they wanted to make you understand there was no sudden fighting, revolution, war in Britain. Rather than what was there? What was there? The formation of Britain was not like that. So my dear students, this region, right? This region consisted of different isle. Isle here means island. These island people were of different ethnic communities, that means ethnic varieties. Who were they? Let's talk about them. There were people who speaks the language English. There were people who speaks the language Irish, then Welsh, then Scot. Oh my God, only this much variety and fighting, yes. And see India, so much variety, still not fighting. However, we are little fighting. Fine, come to the topic back. Region, ethnic communities, English, Irish, Scot. Well, now suddenly what happened? This English people living in England, okay, formed, after replacing their monarchy, formed the English Parliament, right? As I just said, this Parliament was one of the strongest body. Formed this Parliament in 1688 and wanted to become what? Imperial. Wanted to rule the rest of the world. We know that British want to do that, right? So in that aspect, they put their eyes on the Scottish people. With Scotland, like Scotland and England, right? They signed an act of union. They urged them to do that. They pressurized them to do that. That is act of union in the year 1707. Get it? Now two territories get what? United. Two territories get what? United, known as a United Kingdom. Known as United Kingdom, and they called them what? Great. United Kingdom of Great Britain. I also consider them. The way they have ruled the world for so many years, so many countries, they might be great in some manner, right? They negatively ruled us, but they might be great somewhere. Now let's talk about next thing. So Scotland is done. Next eyes on Ireland. You know, the fate of Scotland was very negative. They suppressed their language, their culture, their Gaelic language, their national dress, everything. Get it? Ireland forcibly incorporated in the year 1801. Okay, Great Britain becoming more great. Say students, Great Britain becoming more great. They promoted their language English. They made their national anthem. Okay, what is the national anthem? Tell me, who is going to tell me? And their national, along with national anthem, it was flag, I remember. So, tell me the name of the national anthem of the Britain and the flag of Britain. I'm waiting who is going to answer me right now. Meanwhile, I'll check your comments. You guys are talking too much. Okay, I am back. Someone is back. Rohit says, I do solve papers only because NCERT से revision is kind of boring, which leads me to think कि revision करना. Don't do a revision directly from NCERT, Rohit, if you are feeling it bored. Did you make, like, you made your notes or not? I'm Neha, all clear, back, I'm back, by my god, heartily thanks. You mean tension? Welsh incorporation was not mentioned, but I saw 1535 and 1542 under the laws in Welsh. Okay, Jersey, that's great. Ma'am, your explanation in one word is awesome. Thank you. The student who was haunting me in the previous live is saying that means a lot to me. So, okay, I read it, Rohit. I do solve papers. You read? Okay, fine. God save the noble king. Yeah, God save the noble king. Ma'am, can't hear. Please raise your volume. My God, I speak so loud. Ashwin, how can? Union Jack, very good. Union Jack is the name of the flag. Okay, Union Jack is the name of the flag, and the anthem is God save our noble king. God save our noble king. Eventually, the king became the queen. Fine. Being feminist here. Yeah, Rohit, like, see what happens na. I every time tell you, whenever you read NCERT na, because NCERT's publication is in a manner that it's quite boring. So there is a way to read NCERT, but however the time went now, but let's see. So what happens now, whenever I used to read NCERT, I choose different color of pen. It's nothing to be girlish here, but what is the main point? Like, for the first time when we read NCERT, we do not have that mind, and we figure out that, okay, this is important, this is important, this is important. But next time when you read, you will find that no, this is also important. So with the help of that, whenever you read NCERT, do one thing. The side space is there, na? In that side space, make the notes or whatever new you find over there. Right now, I think that lengthy. Yeah, that's lengthy. I get your point. It's lengthy, but people used to revise from there only. Every time you will read NCERT, you will find. Now you need not to read every word of NCERT. You will see the heading and you will see, okay, these points are important. Now it's throughout the year you solved many sample papers and everything. You are sure which type of question comes, which topic is important. So need not to read every topic from NCERT. Now it's high time see the boxes, which might you missed it. Right? See the topic and figure out these points are important. That's it. This is how the way we revise. Don't read everything in here. You raise your volume. Ashwin, raise your phone's volume or PC, whatever you are using. My volume is okay, my dear student. I can hear it in my phone even. Is the volume less? Ma'am, one doubt why Australia and New Zealand still had the Union Jack in their flags. Whether they are still under the British? No, they are still not under the British. Just for the verge of creating unity, which used to be. That's it. Ma'am, now let's go to next chapter. Okay, fine. No doubts left. So we will move to the next chapter. And the first question for that chapter is right in front of screen. I'm so motivated by Prakash that, ma'am, let's go to the next chapter. Fine. Let's move to it. Arrange the following historical events in chronological order and choose the correct option. First is easy, so easy, and I repeated it so many times in my life, but I want you to do that. First is Bardoli Satyagrah, Rowlatt Act, Champaran Satyagrah, Kheda Satyagrah. Tell me, which one is the most correct one? Students, tell me. Bardoli Satyagrah, I am at comeback stage. Good, yeah, good. Everyone is here, comeback stage, studying hard. Well, I assume that you are talking here about studies, meaning with comeback stage. D is the answer as per the students. Let's check it out. Bardoli Satyagraha 1928, person associated Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. Rowlatt Act, Rowlatt Satyagraha 1919. Champaran Satyagraha 1917, Kheda Satyagraha 1918. Okay, so which is earliest one. 3 is the earliest one, then we have 4, then we have 2, and then we have 1. I guess D is the yes. Okay, Rohit, I'll check it. Fine, I'll check it today. I was not aware. I didn't check it. I'll do it. Ma'am, I'm unable to remember dates. That's the major issue. It will, when you will read it again and again. Acha, do one thing for that dates. Now it's not the time, but I have made a video. All SST dates, all important dates. Okay, take out the printout of that PDF. In that PDF, all the dates are listed in a chronological order. Paste it, read it again and again. That will be helpful for you, I guess. Paper's date is remembered but not history date. My God, students. Yeah, Rohit, you can send it. Fine. Done with this, everyone? Get it. Next one. Impact of First World War on the freedom struggle of India. And this is how the chapter starts with the first event of the world, like in our chapter, not the first event of the world actually, right? Ma'am, okay, after the class, print out. Fine, get it. Come on. Fine. So the chapter starts with the first topic. What is the impact of First World War on the freedom struggle of India? Like we have studied about freedom struggle of India in the class 8th also, if you guys remember it. Okay, I won't suggest you to go search what you studied, what you not, because we don't have that much time. So what happened? 1914 French First World War started. Two groups in the First World War. Who were they? Central powers and the Allied powers. Okay, Central powers and the Allied powers. However, in the Allied powers was that Great Britain. The Great Britain who was ruling India. So, what was the plan of Great Britain? Okay, he was so confident that, okay, I'll fight the First World War because resources will come from India. People will come from India. And the economy of India will be make hell. That's what they did. Yes, fine. Let's talk about it. So this war, the First World War, created a new economic and political situation. Students, sometimes question comes that how did it create a new economic and political situation? Do not get confused, write these points. These are the points that you need to write. Just figure it out, revise it right now, keep it in the mind right now. What they did? They want to fight. Okay, for the fight, they want amount, money. They will increase the expenditure for defense. How? From where the paisa will come? The amount will come by increasing the taxes. The money will come by increasing the taxes from the people of India. They introduced new tax for the very first time, that's income tax, and custom duties were also increased. This was the major economic impact on the people of India. During this time, whenever a country is in war, we were indirectly the part of First World War. The war prices increases and everything went expensive. The prices got double during the time of 1913 to 18. That means economic crisis in India. Among the people, like the common people, the poor people suffered here. Okay, villagers were called upon for forced recruitment. You know the sad story. I'll share you someday when we will have time. There is a village in the Punjab region where people were forcibly asked to join the army, and if they denied, their faces were painted black and they were like taken out from their caste society, and bad things were done basically. So this forced recruitment was done. 1918, 1919, 20 to 21. This was the period, like something happens now when bad is going on, everything goes bad. Crop failure, famine, food shortages, influenza epidemic, everything went during this time. Got it? Everyone? Ma'am, how to come out of trauma? It's Sona. So now what trauma do you have in this age of, I guess you might be what at this time? 12, 14, what age do you? Yeah, print culture is also very interesting. I don't like that chapter. 2 minutes silence for study, 10th was me. Last class, my phone charger going to die. Okay, Jersey, I get it. Obviously, you should, Ashwini. Okay, you guys are talking among each other. Fine. My name is Neha. Okay, get this one? Fine. Let's move to the next question. Next question right in front of your screen. And KBC theme voice in your background. Question for 1 crore. Let's not go to 7 crore. It's so much. Arrange the following events of Indian national movement in chronological order and choose the correct option. Formation of Swaraj Party, Lahore Session, Gandhi-Irwin Pact, formation of Depressed Class Association. What do you think? Options are right here. Tell me. I am 14 year. Okay. Sonu. I guess. Sona. Sorry, Sona. What are you depressed? Multi-talented. Fine. Ma'am, what is the use of words and expression? Books. Sorry, I didn't get this. Which book is this? What is the use of words and expression book? What is that? My God, stop spamming. I can't I can filter the important chat here. What is word and expression book? I don't know. So, coming to this topic, formation of Swaraj Party 1924. Tell me the leaders. Tell me the name of leaders who formed the Swaraj Party. Lahore Session 1928, Gandhi-Irwin Pact 1932, Depressed Class Association 1930. Asked by CBSE 2024. Earliest event what we can see here is Swaraj Party. So we can clearly take this off. Fine. Then the event here is 2. That is Lahore Session 4 and then 3. B is the correct answer to the question. Did you guys get this? Who formed? Motilal Nehru and Chittaranjan Das. C.R. Das. Correct. UP which Gharnal. Fine. Hello Abhinav. How are you? I hope you're fine. How your studies are doing? It's okay. Chittaranjan Das, basically the full name is C.R. Das. Identify the appropriate reason for the following option for the non-participation of industrial workers in the civil disobedience movement. Here we are talking about non-participation of the industrial workers in the civil disobedience movement. Option are A. Industrialists were close to the Congress. B. Britishers offered them good salaries. C. They were reluctant towards the boycott of foreign goods. Or D. That's growth of socialism among the society. What do you think? Fine. Okay. Study 10th is Jersey, I guess. Ma'am, how many years PYQ should we solve? 10 years. Not more than that. 10 years will be enough. Ma'am, I am just sad asking how to control my emotions up. See, you have to do it because you don't have any option. Your parents are paying for it. This 15 days will only come once in your life. Better than regretting later. Study. Control your emotions. Make yourself busy. Make a chart. Make a timetable that this is the work that I'm going to do today. Make a short timetable. I'll not say make a large timetable because nobody follows it. Make a small timetable that today I'm going to do that. Anyhow, don't sleep before doing that. You have to do it. Bring pressure on you. What is this hotspot coming, going? Okay, so talking about this question, see what happened when we discuss about the participants of civil disobedience movement. Now what happened? There were many participants. Among them we will talk about two major ones. There were industrial owners, and there were industrial workers too. Do you think that ever the industrial owners and industrial workers will come on the same pace? Never, because they are different from each other, right? Why? Because owner means the person who have money, okay, and this money can help the Indian National Congress to grow. So these might be close with the people of Indian National Congress. These people, the workers, were aware about it already, and they knew that they are close to them. Indian National Congress will hear the demands of whom? Only the owners. Okay. However, like they took part, many places workers took the part. They boycotted, they like destroyed the railway platforms and many more such things like that. Okay, the participation was low, however. Get it? Study. Okay, fine. No socialism here. Like if we talk about that Swaraj Party, the Swaraj Party was formed because of the growth of socialism. Russian Revolution was done 1919, 1920, and it influenced the Indian society. Siyadas, Motilal Nehru were the people who were so much influenced by the socialist ideology. No, socialism is not the answer. A is the correct, ma'am. Yes. A is the correct answer. Industrialists were close to that. Regarding this socialism, formation of Swaraj Party is more correct one. Formation of Swaraj Party is more correct one. Get it? Workers, like I get the point, you are relating it with the Russian Revolution. However, the story is not that. Okay? Good. Fine. Now, we will discuss everything about Rowlatt Act. Okay? Get it? Fine, we will discuss everything about Rowlatt Act, which is considered as Black Act of India. Black Act in the history of India. Why? So what did Rowlatt Act say? It was hurriedly passed by Imperial Legislative Assembly. Hurriedly, fast. What happened now? I'll tell you the complete story. What happened? So 1919, no revolution in India going on. Right? After 1905, Swadeshi movement, nothing was going in India. Gandhiji came, however, Gandhiji was also in low mood, not that active. So what was going in India was revolutionary activities. Okay? Killing, looting the trains, looting the police stations, and so many revolutionary activities were going on. Right? Now what happened? They wanted to stop it. And Gandhiji started Satyagraha. They were aware now Satyagraha can facilitate the revolutionaries. So they hurriedly passed a act, and the act said that government gave enormous power. Government are given enormous power to suppress these political activists and allow the detention of these prisoners without trial for 2 years. Do you know what is without trial? Without any procedure. There will be no arrest warrant, nothing, no procedure, nothing. Pay attention, we'll revise it again. What does the act says? Government, enormous power, suppress political activists, detain whom? Political prisoners. How many years? 2 years. How? Without trial. Get it? Gandhiji got so aggression in Gandhiji. What is this? Like he didn't show aggression. I am just telling it. He said, okay, we will launch a Satyagraha. Right? Gandhiji said that from 6th of April, we are going to launch what? Satyagraha, that will popularly known as Rowlatt Satyagraha. That will popularly known as, my dear students, Rowlatt Satyagraha. Get this point? Now, what we need to see is very, very important question that come again. Pay attention. What was the reaction? Like, see, 2-marker question. Yes, it can come. What is the reaction of Indians during Rowlatt Satyagraha? We miss it. We will forget. What was that? Rallies were organized. Workers went on strikes. Lines of communication disrupted. Get it? Will you able to write it now? Fine. Now they will ask you, what was the response of reaction of Britishers? Were they quietly sitting and seeing people of India doing revolt? No. Local leaders were picketed from Amritsar. Do you remember in 8th class you studied about Dr. Satyapal and Saifuddin Khichlu? These were the local leaders. Mahatma Gandhi barred from entering Delhi. He was not allowed to enter Delhi. 2-mark question, 2 points, done. Clear? Give me a thumbs up. Right? Everyone study Rowlatt Act, but do you focused on this type of question? These are the 2-marker question that can come from this topic. Okay, Sandhya, thank you for responding. We will move ahead. 6th of April 1990, Gandhi ji launched a nationwide satyagrah with hartal against this act. Yes, Sona. Every time now she is writing, ma'am, it's Sona now. It's Sona. Okay. Political leaders were taken. Gandhi ji was barred from entering Delhi, and the G is missing over there, and I just see that. Open fire upon a peaceful position. Martial Act was imposed in Punjab. I focused, ma'am. That's great. And your pointers are also very accurate. Good. Why were Indians outraged by Rowlatt Act? I don't think that I need to answer this now. And I'll not even, right? Question says that why were Indians outraged by what? Rowlatt Act, and you guys know the answer. Why were they outraged? Because it was a black act. It took the fundamental rights of the citizen of India. It gave government enormous power to do what? To suppress the political activities by detaining the political prisoners for 2 years without any trial, right? Year, Sandhya, year is 1919, my dear student. It is 1919. In the month of March, this act was passed, and Gandhi ji, against this act, decided that on 6th of April, we are going to launch what? Rowlatt Satyagraha. Rowlatt Satyagraha. So it's March. Rowlatt Satyagraha is from the month of April. Fine. Satyagraha is from the month of April, and in response to this, March 1919, April 1919, and in response to this, violence started. Because of the violence, there was martial law. Where was the martial law applied, my dear student? This was in Punjab, and the impact of this was Jallianwala Bagh massacre. Jallianwala Bagh massacre. Did you understand the storyline now? This is the story. Good, good, good. Fire, fire. It took the fundamental right, that is right to speech, from the Indians. Correct. Then, ma'am, fine. 10th March 1919, yeah, that martial law was imposed on this date. Achha, sorry, you're talking about Rowlatt Act. Sorry. Great, Justice for. Explain Rowlatt Act, ma'am. Ashwin, I just did. I just did that. Fine, Abhinav. Next. Why did Simon Commission? What happened? Why did Simon Commission come to India? Identify the correct reason for the following options. Get it? Fine. Okay. Option A, to control the campaign against the Britishers in cities. Option B, to look into the functioning of the British. C, to initiate salt law in India. Or it's D, to suggest changes in the functioning of constitutional system in India. Ma'am, I am from Champaran, Bihar. Okay, Sachin, I'm glad to know this. Following it, martial law, which states that no one should gather. Jallianwala Bagh massacre caused widespread uprising. Good, correct. Ma'am, I am from Champaran, Bihar. Great to know this. I want the answer to the question that is right in front of you. Study 10th. You are spamming. I am not expecting. Hi Nitin, you're back with your answer. Very good. Where were you up till now? Abhinav, D. Fine. Sachin, D. Who is this BD? Ashwin, B or D? Tell me one answer. Don't spam me. Fine. So, why did Simon Commission came to India? To suggest changes in the functioning of the constitutional system in India. Why did Simon Commission came? I'll tell you the story. Do you want to know the story behind this Simon Commission? See, in 1919, an act was passed by Britishers that is known as Government of India Act 1919, which says that after 10 years, how many years? 10 years, we will make the commission to see the changes to be brought in Indian constitution system, or to suggest that they have done good or not, right? But the government was changed over here. Instead of 1929, it came already in 1927. It was formed in 1927. It came in India. It reached India, right? It reached India in 1928. Who was the head of it? Sir John Simon. We will not add sir. John Simon was the head of this commission. Fine. All the members were 7 members. All the members were white. That means Britishers. No Indian members. Hence we did what? We boycotted this commission. We boycotted the commission with the slogan, Simon, go back. Simon, go back. So D is the correct answer. Got the story? Attending your class only, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, ma'am. Hello, Tasbeel. No Indian, it Abhinav. Correct, 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 correct. Fine, fine, fine. Get your answers. Great. Got your answers. Great, great, great. Fine. Go back, Simon. Simon, go back. So done with this question. Glad to know this. Write a newspaper report on Jallianwala Massacre and Simon Commission. Now, this is something we just studied and I want all of you to answer this particularly. I want all of you to answer this particularly. Ma'am, what do you want to, okay, we'll discuss this. Here it is. We will discuss this again. So there are 2 short notes. One is Simon Commission. Fine. One is Simon Commission and the other one is Jallianwala Bagh Massacre. Fine. That is Jallianwala Bagh Massacre. I will recollect all the events right now so that you don't miss anything. Fine. We will recollect all the events as you guys are saying, ma'am, explain it. Yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing? We have repeated it so many times, but as of today's session is something that I don't want anyone to go disappointed from here. We will talk about this in detail. So, Simon Commission came in India in the year 1928. Okay, who was the head? John Simon was the head. Fine, and left somewhere. So, John Simon was the head of this commission. Objective, why was the commission made? Because we were demanding freedom. We were demanding changes in the constitution. So, here they wanted constitutional changes to be suggested and this commission was made. But this commission was boycotted by Indians. Why? Because all the 7 members, my God, were from Britain, British members. They are going to make constitution for India and not included any member from India. Was it fair? No. Hence, we boycotted, calling it Simon, go back. Everyone showed the flag that is Simon, go back. Tata Simon. Okay, so when we talk about this event held. Now coming back to Jallianwala Bagh Massacre, pay attention, Rowlatt Act was passed. Okay, let's talk about it. Rowlatt Act was passed, which was a black act. Against that act, we started Satyagraha. In that Satyagraha, so much violence was there. As a result of this violence, the area that was affected was Punjab. Local leaders were arrested from the region and there was so much violence because of which Britishers thought to apply martial law. Do you guys know what happens in martial law? It is military rule. All the powers from the police directly goes to the army, to the military, and they can take all your fundamental rights. So what happened on 13th of April, which date? 13th of April 1990, the day where Punjab people celebrate the most famous festival. That is what? That is Baisakhi. So everyone gathered like they usually do in Jallianwala Bagh Massacre. They gathered here celebrating Baisakhi, but someone went and told that uncle, the cruel uncle of that time, I'll not call him uncle, that was General Dyer. And he entered. Who was General Dyer? That was military in charge of that area. There are 2 Dyer basically. Okay. So, General Dyer started open firing from the only exit. Many people were killed. More than 500 people are killed. I know you guys know this issue, but I was just telling you. Ma'am, where do 2 leaders of the India go to prison? Sorry, I didn't get this point. General Dyer blocked the only exit. Yeah, you are telling correct. Fine. Get it, get it, get it. Okay, so let us move to the next topic of the day. Everyone, do like the session. Share it with your friends, with your whomever you want to score good marks in class 10. Don't be jealous of your friends. Fine. What is Ashwin? Ashwin, I am not able to understand. Where does two leader of India go to prison? I am unable to understand that. Okay, fine. Sona, get it. Fine. Next one. Who among the following wrote the Vande Mataram? Easiest question. Everyone, answer it fast. Who wrote Vande Mataram? Rabindranath Tagore, Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay, Abanindranath Tagore, or it's Dwarka Nath Tagore? What do you think? Tasbir, are you sure about this? Like literally you're sure about this? Or you're making this mistake again and again in exams too? What is this? What's that I mean? This is what I wanted everyone to give this answer as fast as possible, being so sure, being so correct, because this one is so easiest. This one is literally so easiest, and the answer is Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay. Do you know? He wrote a novel named Anand Mat. Okay, in this Anand Mat we get two things. One is Vande Mataram. Okay, one is Vande Mataram, and the other one is Hello Hemant, and the other one is what it is? It is the picture illustration, the picture that is illustrated, that is Bharat Mata. Illustrated, you know, it is referred in words, and this Bharat Mata was later painted by Abanindranath Tagore. Abanindranath Tagore. Do you know this family, like Tagore family, was particularly so great and active in the national freedom struggle? Their sister, like his sister was also a great painter, the first women painter of all the time, who painted by her name. Do you remember me? Hello everyone. Yes, was created by Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay in 1870 when he wrote Vande Mataram for the motherland. Very good, very good, very good. You guys are doing great today, rocking the live, and I'm pretty sure you are going to get full marks in SST because of me. Because of you guys are studying seriously, beta. Okay, now come an important topic about non-cooperation movement. We are going to figure this topic out completely. I don't want you to miss this topic. That's very, very important. That is non-cooperation movement. The first question that comes in our mind: why did this revolution started? Why was non-cooperation movement started? So we have so many issues, right? We have so many issues. First is there was Rowlatt Act, nothing happened, no decision came. We started Rowlatt Satyagraha, but it was also withdrawn by Gandhiji because of violence. Then came the issue of Jallianwala Bagh massacre. Nothing happened. Dyer was called and he was asked, why did you do this? Dyer said, I wanted to make the people of India terrified. I wanted to create sense of fear within the people. This ended. Fine. Khilafat issue. Now what is Khilafat issue? So it is the result of First World War. What happened in First World War? Two groups, allied groups, Central Power, Ottoman Empire, whose religious head was Khalifa. When they defeated, all the powers were taken, and who was disappointed? So basically, who was disappointed over here? The Muslim people were living in India was also disappointed. And that's what Khilafat issue. So Gandhiji came in support of the Muslim people, two people formed Khilafat committee. Who formed Khilafat committee? You are going to tell me. I am not going to tell you. So demand of Swaraj was there. That non-cooperation movement will be unfolded into two stages. Surrender of titles. Okay, this question comes that how did non-cooperation movement unfolded into What? Stages: surrender of titles, boycott of civil services, army, police, court, legislative council, schools and government offices. And Gandhiji said that if it is not fulfilled, okay, then civil disobedience movement will be started. Okay, there were two important sessions that are related to Indian National Congress. That is session of month of September and then the month of December. In the month of September, the proposal was presented in front of Indian National Congress, and the same proposal was accepted by the Indian National Congress that year. Get it? Get it or not? Tell me right now, give me a thumbs up if you got this point, and also tell me if you have any doubt from this topic particularly, that is non-cooperation movement. The movement started, we know, but however was withdrawn due to Chauri Chaura incident. Due to Chauri Chaura incident, right? Indian National Congress, December, and it was withdrawn due to Chauri Chaura incident. Do you guys remember this? And the topic ends here. And the topic ends here. Okay, so next question out here is in the form of assertion and reason. In the form of assertion reason, 1917 Gandhiji organized a satyagraha to support the peasants of the Kheda district of Gujarat. Is it true? Oh, nah, who didn't write this bill? Are you not clear with that? Ma'am, about Lahore session and Madras session, please. Okay, Abhinav, we will talk about both the sessions. They are important after this question for sure. Okay, let's talk about this. Assertion 1917, Gandhiji organized a satyagraha to support the peasants of the Kheda district of Gujarat. And then reason, the peasants were affected by crop failure, plague epidemic. They could not pay the revenue and were demanding that the revenue collection should be relaxed. Is it really about Gujarat? Ma'am, Balkan topic, please. Okay. Fine, Nitin. We will talk about now. I will make a list. Balkan topic, Lahore session, Madras session. Fine. Tell us, please. Okay. I'll definitely tell you. I'll definitely tell you. Hi, ma'am. Hi, Avri. Prasanti. Hi, Avri. How are you? I am from Andhra Pradesh. Okay, welcome here on the platform Deeksha Vedantu, and today is a really important live session we are going. So, anyone with the answer or everyone here is chatting? Sona is with, it's A. Fine, Sona. Anyone else? Sure about this question, or do you want civics? No, it's history today. We will do civics some another day, Sameer. It's only history today. Fine. It's one short revision to the complete chapters of history, 4 in number, we are going to do today. Rather, not only questions, topics too. Where are you from, ma'am? Right now, I am from studio. Farmers in Kheda were unable to pay the tax payment and work requesting a reduction. Ma'am, okay, fine, get it, my dear students. You are aware about that. A is the correct answer. Sorry, A is the correct answer. Right? So here we talk about Kheda. Kheda is in Gujarat. In Gujarat, there happened a satyagraha. What happened? Satyagraha happened. In that satyagraha, Gandhiji supported the people. Peasant satyagraha actually it was, because peasants were affected by what? Two things. Peasants were affected by crop failure and plague epidemic. Because of those two things. Rather, the crop failure was because of drought there. And according to the policies of Britishers, they said that whenever there will be natural disaster, they will be relaxing the revenue. But don't you think that they stay on their tongue? No. Not at all. From Tamil Nadu, ma'am. Okay, hi. So I hope that the session is very helpful to all the students out here. Everyone from whichever state you are, I am trying that the session is, I'm not trying, I am making it. Fine. So are you sure about this question? Now any doubts related to Kheda Satyagraha or not? Tell me right now. Acha, just give me a suggestion that do you guys need break for 5, 10, 15 minutes or not? Hi Rani, how are you? Okay, tell me, do you guys want a break for 15 minutes? Not for 15, 15 will be so long, 10 minutes we will take. No need, ma'am. Why I need? No need, ma'am. Then why are you asking, ma'am? Hello, ma'am. Billa is back. Okay. But when you are back, I am going on break. No need, ma'am. Okay. How are you, ma'am? I am good, fine, healthy. How are you? No need, ma'am. Okay, let's discuss about this topic and then go to break. Okay, let's discuss about this topic and then go for break. See, I just discussed about non-cooperation movement and the issues. Now come different strands within the movement. The movement didn't went so relaxed, so like what we can say, it was not that cream. However, there were different strands within the movement. Now pay attention. What was the demand in this movement? Demand was Swaraj, right? Swaraj, that means my rule, our rule. However, so talking about Swaraj, right? Talking about Swaraj, the people, different area had a different idea of Swaraj. Like if we talk about town, who were the people? The middle class people. Who were the people? The middle class people who participated here in the non-cooperation movement. The students boycotted school, the favorite hobby you guys have, right? They boycotted the school, teachers boycotted the government, like their like wherever they were teaching, in universities, in schools, people boycotted the council elections. No one was going to law courts. Everyone quit their job, which were government in nature. They set a bonfire on the foreign clothes and boycotted foreign liquor. This was a challenge. So this was the story regarding towns. Let's move to rebellion in the countryside. So there were two types of rebellion in the countryside. First is about peasant, Awadh Kisan Sabha. Here we talk about Awadh Kisan Sabha. And here who was the leader? Baba Ramchandra. Right? Who was the leader? Baba Ramchandra. Then we talk about tribal people in Andhra Pradesh. Right? In Gudam Hills of Andhra Pradesh. Who was the leader? Who was the leader? Alluri Sitaraman Raju. Alluri Sitaraman Raju, who was the leader. Fine. Then we talk about Swaraj in the plantation. What happened in 1859? Sorry, it's 1850. I just forget the year and damn, I'm so confused between 6 and 9. I don't know why. Okay, we'll check this. So, an act was passed, that was Inland Immigration Act. Okay, Inland Immigration Act, in which, see what happened now. Commercial plantation, enrichment plantation was one of the basic thing between the people of Britishers. Like they wanted to loot India as much as possible. So commercial plantation, tea plantation gardens were made, coffee plantation gardens were made, that was made. In that respect, pay attention what happened. The workers there were not allowed to move out the gardens without their permission, and that was so harsh. That is the reason they demanded Gandhi and Raj should come and replace the British government. However, the word Swaraj is different here. The Swaraj for the town people is different. They wanted something else. The peasants are different. They wanted freedom from revenue. From tribals, they wanted their land to be free. This wanted to go home back. Everyone has a different Swaraj. 9, Abhinav. Okay, Abhinav, thank you for telling. That means I was sure, right? I was just questioning myself. I don't know why. Fine. How come here Samvad comedy? Rajaram Mohan Roy came into your picture right now. Fine. Get this one? Very good. Yes, 1859. Thank you, Abhinav. Okay, before moving to break, let us solve this. Arrange the following events in chronological sequence. Quick, faster. Fast, let's do this. Dev Chaudhary, study. Time pass here. Okay, fast solve this question. Solve this question. I am from UP, I am from Karnataka, I am from Tamil Nadu. Everyone here is from different states. Great. Sandhya Devi is the first one to answer this. Very good. Only Sandhya is here to study, I guess. And the next answer I got from B. Shayad Abhinav. Okay, let's see. Rani Gupta C. Abhinav B. George is something else talking here. Okay, bye everyone. Some unknown user. So let's talk about Gandhi-Irwin Pact. Guys, Gandhi-Irwin Pact is 1932. In this type of questions, you need to picturize the events. You need to visualize the events, like everyone. Like even me, I forget the dates. Like see, I did right now. Everyone forgets the date. But in that type of question, picture making is like movie making is very, very important. Now what happened? Let's talk about it. What happened? Gandhiji. Let's bring in the picture who? The hero, that was Gandhiji. What happened? Lahore session was going on. Which session? Lahore session. Everyone decided we will launch a movement. Then Gandhiji said, oh, wait. Let's make Irwin little scared. So Gandhiji presented 11 demands. First event came here. Okay, Gandhiji presented 11 demands and said that if you fulfill this demand, then it is okay. If you not, then I'll launch what? Salt March. So, see, which event? 2. Irwin demand, letter to Irwin. Then Salt March. 3. What happened at last? This civil disobedience movement was going on. Now here Irwin played smart, went to Gandhiji and signed what? Gandhi-Irwin Pact. Irwin Pact. So story is 2, 3, 1. Where is the story? B is the correct answer. To all the students who answered B, very good. Well done. You are going good. Okay, fine. Now we will take the break. Okay, so the break is for 10 minutes. I'll be back here. Okay, you guys also take your break, eat something or have dinner, whatever you want, if you want to have dinner. But back after some time, because we are left with so many things. The chapter is still remaining. The 2 chapters are also remaining. Okay, fine. Okay, please tell me what happened. Hemant, nothing happened. We are going to take break for 10 minutes. Nothing happened, right? 5 March 1931. Yeah. Sorry, 5 March 1931. Correct, Sandhya. It's 5 March. You are correct. Pretty correct. I was just guessing the chronological order here. Fine? Okay, fine. Let's meet after 10 minutes. Up till then, you take a break. Sorry. Okay, so when France sneezes, the rest of Europe catches cold. However, right now Tanvi Mam sneezed. Sorry for that. We are back, students. Are you back after the break or not? Or you guys didn't went for break? I saw that you were chatting so much. Right? You guys don't need break. Don't you feel that screen time will is affecting your mind? Okay, fine. We are back again. Stop spamming, stop chatting now. Let's start. Let's study from where we left it. How did different social groups interpreted the word Swaraj differently? I'll just tell you the pattern of writing because we discussed this now only. In the non-cooperation movement, the people interpreted the word Swaraj differently. Here you guys can write about the people in the towns. That means middle class participants. That means what? Middle class participants. Okay, they interpreted the word with boycotting everything and all that. Then we can talk about peasants. Fine, peasants wanted reduction in revenue. Then you can talk about tribals. Fine. Then you can talk about plantation workers. The definition to their word Swaraj was different to each of them. We just discussed this point. Okay, fine, sure about this. Ma'am, I am back. Hi Sandhya. Okay, so this question is pretty clear to you because we discussed this previously too. Identify the agitation. You guys need to answer it fast. Now we will pick up our speed because we have much to cover and it's 7:38. That means 7:40. Okay, so identify the agitation, also known as pure soul force. It was not a physical force. A person engaged in this agitation shall not seek the destruction of the opponent. Played a vital role in the freedom of India. What do you think this is about? It is about an agitation, which is a pure soul movement force, not a physical force. Options are Jallianwala Bagh massacre or movement, Satyagraha, Dandi Andolan, Quit India movement. What do you think I am talking about here? Easy question. Abhinav gave me the answer. See how, Abhinav? Are you sure? Wrong. What is wrong? B. Yes. B. Yeah. You corrected yourself without even telling. Okay. Satyagraha. So we know there was violence here. So it is no force. We can't say that. In Dandi Andolan, it was no force, but it was basically, we are talking about an agitation, a complete word for that. So it is Satyagraha. Who gave this idea of Satyagraha to the world? Mahatma Gandhi gave this idea of Satyagraha to the world. Who gave this, my dear student? It is Mahatma Gandhi, right? And what does it actually means? It means that we should rely on truth and non-violence. Truth and non-violence. Get it? Next one. Next is, why did Gandhiji decided to withdraw the non-cooperation movement in February 1922? Break khatam just now only. We ended the break just now. Prime, what happened? What you are not able to understand? Tell me. I'll sort that issue if it is related to studies. Nothing other than that. Okay, so why did Gandhiji withdraw the movement? Tell me the one word answer to this. Chauri Chaura incident. Yes, Chauri Chaura incident. Okay, when did Chauri Chaura incident took place? This was in the month of February in 1922 at a place which is in Gorakhpur, Uttar Pradesh. Where it is? It is in Gorakhpur, Uttar Pradesh. What happened? People were protesting peacefully for the non-cooperation movement. Some policemen came, did violence there, a lot of violence there, and people were agitated and did what? Set a fire at the police station. 12 people were killed. We know that. Okay, ma'am. Okay. Due to Chori Chora incident. Very good, very good. Next is, now as we discussed briefly about non-cooperation movement, we will also discuss about civil disobedience movement too. So civil disobedience movement basically started when in the Lahore session, right? When in the Lahore session in 1929 its proposal was accepted. Here Gandhiji said that I will present 11 demands to Irwin. To whom? To Irwin. If he will accept it, then it is okay. If he is not going to accept it, we will start civil disobedience movement. This civil disobedience movement started with Salt March. Which march? Acha, Salt March. Why salt was taken? Pay attention, the question comes for 2 mark or 3 mark for sure. Okay, why salt was chosen? Because it was powerful symbol. It was a common thing that was used by all rich and poor. Fine. Salt was something consumed by all the rich and poor. Most essential item. What happened? The tax was imposed on salt and Gandhiji was against it. The only monopoly to produce the salt in India was in the hand of Britishers and Gandhiji was opposing this. This is the main issue. Fine. How did the salt march started, my students? 11 demands not fulfilled. Gandhiji said, okay, wait and watch. Let us start with 78 volunteers a march that started from his Sabarmati ashram and he moved to Dandi, which is a coastal town in Gujarat. What it is? It is a coastal town where in Gujarat 240 miles they all walked together and for 24 days, 10 miles a day, 6th of April, they reached there and violated a law, that is salt law. What was the law? That other than Britishers, no one has the right to make the salt. How is salt made? Easy, very easy. Just boil the water. Okay, so they went there, boiled the water, make salt, monopoly ended, law was violated. That is known as civil disobedience. Showing disobedient to, being disobedient to the civil authorities out there. Are you sure about this now? Okay, next one. Next, let's move to it. Identify the incident. Easy, very easy. Happened on April 13, 1919 in the northern state of India. People were protesting against the government's new repressive measures. Some people came to attend the annual Baisakhi fair. The objective was to produce a moral effect. What do you think? Second roundtable conference, Dandi March. Okay, Jallianwala Bagh massacre or its Chori Chora incident. Quite easy, quite easy. I want the answer. Yes, ma'am. Okay, thanks. I am from Uttar Pradesh. You guys know each other's state. Nothing is going to happen. It's not Simon Commission. It is Jallianwala Bagh incident. 13th April, day of Baisakhi, year was 1919. Get it? In 2019, 100 years to this incident happened. How were different social groups? Okay, who were different social groups who were not involved in the civil disobedience movement? Explain in detail. Explain this in detail. Who were the, pay attention, who were the different social groups who were not, like whenever the question comes, who were not involved, we will definitely write 2 people who were not involved. One were untouchables, fine. One were untouchables and the other group were Muslim people. Why these 2 different groups were not involved here, not involved in this particular incident? Okay, why is right in front of you here right now. What are the limitations of the civil disobedience students? Students, pay attention here. Ma'am, sorry. Fine. So why were untouchables not interested? See, 1931, if you remember, the second round table conference. Everyone went to London to discuss the constitutional development because this was something done in the Gandhi-Irwin Pact. This was done. So everyone went there and there was debate between Dr. B.R. Ambedkar and Mahatma Gandhi regarding the reservation towards untouchables. That is the reason they were quite not interested in civil disobedience movement. Right? So, Congress ignored the untouchables. Gandhiji called them Harijans. What was the demand of Dalits, represented by Dr. B.R. Ambedkar? Formed an association, Depressed Class Association, in the year 1930. Now come the question. Question is, who formed a Depressed Class Association? Dr. Bhim Rao Ambedkar formed a Depressed Class Association in the year 1930 to present the demands of whole community of Dalits or depressed people. The demand was reserved seats in education institutions. First point. We want reserved seats in education institutions and separate electorate. Now this was the major issue. First thing was accepted by Gandhiji. Okay, we know that to uplift the people, we need to give reservation, but we will not give a separate electorate. Guys, do you know what is separate electorate? That whenever an untouchable person is fighting for election, only untouchables ought to vote. That would be a problem. That could have created disunity among the people of India, and that is the major issue. So, Pune Pact was signed between Gandhiji and Dr. B.R. Ambedkar to agree on the terms where reservation was accepted but not separate electorate. Okay, but not separate electorate. Are you guys fine? Sure about this? Now let's move to the second part, who was not involved in civil disobedience movement, and that's Muslims too. They felt alienated after the decline of Khilafat issue. If we remember, non-cooperation was started on the basis of Khilafat issue. Right? Somewhere it get vanished. Will the people accept it? No. Will the people be happy? No. So, Hindu Mahasabha groups like Hindu Mahasabha were not accepting the demand of Muslim League. Demands were reserved seats in central assemblies and representation in terms of population in Muslim dominated areas. Okay. So what they said, okay, pay attention everyone. So the demand was to get what? To get reserved seats. Where? Central assemblies. In which region? In the region where Muslims are dominating. For sure in the region you are dominating, you are going to get maximum, but they wanted reservation in that region, which was not at all accepted by the groups like Hindu Mahasabha. Okay. 1928, there was a statement by M.R. Jayakar of Hindu Mahasabha denied accepting these proposals, and these two reasons are the important reasons. Important people who denied what? Who denied participation in the civil disobedience movement. Got it, everyone? Very good. Next one. How had a variety of cultural process developed a sense of collective belonging in India? So how did the sense of what are the cultural process? Let's talk about it. I'll just give you a reference you need to figure out. Okay. What are the cultural processes that leads to the feeling of collective belonging among the Indian people? Collective belonging among Indian people. Figure out this. Students, class 10 students, stop chatting, stop wasting your time. Figure out this answer, how you will write. We will write in such a manner that first we will focus on. Okay, so first we will focus on figures and images. Figures and images. Like the example is image of Bharat Mata. The female allegory Bharat Mata painted by Abanindranath Tagore. Right? Next is after this folklores and folk songs. Folk songs. Here we can write the example of Vande Mataram. Okay, then we can talk about Ravindranath Tagore. Then we can talk about Natesha Shastri. Okay, so this is what examples we can give right here. Then we can talk about story of national flag, how it evolved throughout the year. And last one is about reinterpretation of history. Reinterpretation of Indian history particularly, which Britishers portrayed us as inferior all the time, ruled by different authorities and that. Get it, students? How you going to write this? Okay, you guys are like... How you completed your syllabus? That's okay, by mistake. Focus on studies, sister. Fine. To what extent did the sense of collective belonging in India develop more through cultural symbols like photo? Okay, you just write this the way I explained you, na? Write this in detail, okay? Who it is? T education with whoever it is. Okay, fine. I replied C. Okay, I get the thing that you guys are clear with this one. Next, moving to the next one. Chapter 3, my god, we are moving to chapter 3. Anyone who have the doubt from chapter 2, if you have, I will entertain it within 1 minute, or we will move to the next chapter, that is making of the global world. What I am going to teach you in the making of the global world today is something that is going to come in exam. Nothing beyond that will come, because the chapter is small itself, and all the topics today will be discussed here. The manner how you need to write the answer, the keywords, everything. Okay, easiest chapter ever. Correct, Jersey, correct. You just switch your YouTube channels, I guess, after some time. Hi everyone, Soumya is saying hello to everyone. Say hello. Fine. So moving to the next chapter, I think you guys don't have any doubt from the chapter Nationalism in India. That's very good. Let's talk about the chapter that is, see, making of the global world. What is going to come from this chapter? 1.1, okay, 1.2 and 1.3. That's it. Nothing more is going to come from this chapter. Why? Because this was omitted. The chapter, rest of the chapter is omitted. Fine. Now, what was the form of currency used for more than a millennia ago? Answer it right now. What was the form of currency? What was the form of currency that was used Evaluate the role of Gandhian method of struggle in transforming the nature of India's nationalism between 1915 and 1922. Why did this method simultaneously unite the masses and create limitations? Fine. I got your question and I am writing it. I am telling you right now. Now you can stop spamming it. Right? Pay attention. See, like why Gandhian method? Because he introduced, pay attention, 1915 he introduced the method of Satyagraha. The early Satyagraha, Kheda, Ahmedabad and Champaran, Khera, Ahmedabad. Then we will also write about Rowlatt Act and the Satyagraha. Now the most important thing is how he made attention to the masses, because he worked with the masses. What was the main thing about Gandhiji? Like he was interacting with the masses, he was working in the masses. He made the local issue turned into a national issue. Salt was a local issue turned into a national issue. This is what he does. Okay, that's why. And what are the limitations? Like in these limitations, I particularly feel that our struggle was long with sometimes no results. Like we stopped the non-cooperation movement, we stopped the Rowlatt Satyagraha, we withdraw it, right? Because violence was the part of the freedom struggle at that time and we could not deny that. Fine. My mom doesn't know that I installed Insta. If she gets to know, I'm dead. I just wish I knew your mom. I will be the first person to inform her. Right? Yes, ma'am. Fine. So we are done with the question that was repeatedly asked in the live chat right now. No one answered this. I am going to answer this. It's Corey. No one is interested in that. Now talking about the most important topic of history, 2 marker for sure is going to come from here. So the 2 marker question is about the Silk Route. The question is about what, my dear student? It is regarding Silk Route, that Silk routes are What is Silk Route? It is a good and a vibrant, like example of vibrant pre-modern trade and cultural links between distant part of the world. Do you know sometimes the question directly comes from this topic, like justify the statement. Now I'll explain you this in detail. What happened now? Million of years ago. No, million years are so much. So thousands of years ago, we know that the struggle, the trade was continued with the rest of the world by India. Like if we talk about globalization, it's not new topic. Right, it existed before in India, and see, this is the route. These are the so many routes through which from China silk was traded to Europe. And in this Asia, trade was done with Europe, connecting one more, what we can say, continent, that is northern part of Africa. Northern part of Africa. So this was Silk Route, pre-vibrant modern trade route, like what we call modern trade. It's not. It was so old where people used to trade this. Why the name is silk? Because Chinese silk cargoes goes through this route. Not only silk, there was relation among all these continents for trade as well as for culture. Trade as well as for culture. So historians had identified several silk routes over land, sea, knitting together vast region of Asia, right? Then we have Europe and then Northern Africa. Asia, Europe, Northern Africa. That's it. Chinese pottery was also traded via the same route. Okay, textiles, spices from India went to Europe via the same route, and they paid us back in gold and silver. Get it? Not only this, there was exchange in the form of culture. Buddhism, Islam came to India via the same route. Christianity came to India via the same route. Yes, so important topic from the chapter Making of Global World here. Okay, Silk Route. Next is, what was tabled? Sorry, I made the mistake again. What was the fabled city of gold? Tell me right now, guess the answer. Ma'am, a question, ma'am. But my God, Nikunj, you asked the question, I'll answer it. Do not write it again and again. Okay, I got the answer from Abhinav. Eldorado, that's C. Okay, C is the correct answer. Very good, very good. I'll focus more on the people who are interested in studying now. Okay, fine. Eldorado is very much correct. Fable city of gold, like when Christopher Columbus got to know about America, right? Europeans, like they were hurriedly moving towards America because they wanted to exploit it, and they got to know that El Dorado is a fabled city where gold is there, right? That's why it is referred as, Ankita, is a city. It is a city in America, right? And when Europeans got to know about that so much gold is there, they went there to exploit it. Now, Nikunj Goyal has a question. Explain how the growth of nationalism in Europe was closely linked with the idea of liberalism. Analyze the three contradictions that emerged within okay, fine. Nikunj, we did this question, but I will repeat for you. So, the word liberalism, pay attention, Nikunj. Liberalism stands for, okay, stop spamming. I just got your question now. Nikunj, liberalism means freedom. It comes from a Latin word, freedom. You need to talk about that. Then here, three contradictions here they are asking is social freedom, that means social liberalism, political liberalism, economic. In society, what do you want? Freedom of individual. Rights, fundamental rights, what do you want? End of feudal privileges, everyone is free of that feudal system, serfdom system, that's it. Political, what do you want? Elected by the government, government elected by the people. End of that aristocracy. And in economic freedom, what do you want? Freedom of market, freedom of trade, capital, etc. Get it? Yeah, Abhinav is answering that on my behalf. Thank you, Abhinav. Ma'am, please explain imperialism. Like the nature of imperialism is that they wanted to rule the world by whichever way possible. Yeah, Abhinav. Political, social and economic. Very good, very good, very good, very good. So moving to next topic. I discussed this already, but we'll discuss about it. Trade and culture go hand in hand. Silk, Chinese pottery, textiles, spices. Example of trade. If we talk about culture, Buddhism spread it in different direction. Islam as well as Christianity. Done with this. Sorry. Okay, Nikunj, thank you. Ma'am didn't understand the before question. Which question, Ankita? That Eldorado one? Okay. Hi to everyone. Fine. Everyone here is becoming Sigma and no one is studying here. Very good. Become Sigma. Nothing will happen. Ma'am, okay. Fine. Thank you. So, identify the food that was introduced in Europe and Asia after Christopher Columbus discovered America. Okay, I'm getting Anani Gupta said B, George said B, but B is not the correct answer. I think so. What do you think? Which one is the correct answer to this question? Identify the food that was introduced in Europe after Asia after Christopher Columbus discovered America. See, this was America, which included the parts of Northern America and as well as the part of Southern America, very badly made, Europe, then Africa, okay, then like this was Eurasia, Asia, Australia. People of Europe went and find America, right? Why did I make this? I don't know. But who was that person? Christopher Columbus, who discovered America. Columbus, who discovered America. Groundnut, potato, tomato, all were given to them. Ma'am, you know, I am master in geography. Glad to know this. Ma'am, why is Gandhiji important in the chapter? Because Indian history is something related to Gandhian struggle. That's why. Nice, ma'am. Thank you. So, groundnut, potato, tomato, all were correct. To all those who were judging B, what are you doing, guys? Chilies, potato, tomato, groundnut, everything came from America. First reached from America to Europe and then Europe, say, to Asia. Get it? Chalo. Fine. Let's move to the next one. Topic, that's trade and culture. Okay, we are done with this. Again, it's repeated. Which of the following did not become instrumental in colonizing the faraway lands? Sorry, which of the following did not become instrumental in colonizing the faraway lands? Yes, tell me. Tell me, which is the correct option to the question in front of you? All. Bagarvilla said all. No, it's not all. Tell me, not become instrumental in colonizing the faraway land. Here, faraway land, they are referring to America. I can just give you a nice questions. Yes, question is nice. Anurag, thank you. Anyone who can guess the correct answer? B, no, B is not correct. Aloo, not potato. All of them, yeah. Ashwini, very good. It is gunpowder. Why? Because they are asking not. Pay attention to the word not. We know that smallpox has played an important role. Potato, humble potato, did you forget it? Similarly, there was one more disease, that's rinderpest. So, it's No, not chota pox, not smallpox. Which of the following is not? The gunpowder, that means the war, the fight that used to be the part of India's colonizing, was not the part of America's colonizing. Get it? Get the answer? Okay, fine. Next one. D was the correct one. New food can make the difference between life and death. Right? Justify the statement with the example. Does the question comes in your exams too? Is the similar question repeating in your exam again and again for 2 marks or for 3 marks from the chapter Making of the Global World? And I'm pretty sure your answer will be yes. But after today, I know each of you will be able to write this answer in a proper manner. Okay? Yes, new food can make the difference between life and death. Get it? How? European people began to eat better and live longer with the introduction of humble potato. From where this humble potato came? From America, introduced to the people of Europe. Now this was not that expensive and it was healthy too, so people started eating it, living longer, eating better. The dependent, like Ireland people, the poor people became so dependent on that once disease spread it, destroyed the crop, 1,000 people died of starvation. Will you able to write this? By ma'am. Yes, it is related to Irish famine, that is popularly known as Irish potato famine. You can see this picture how that lady is finding potato for their child. So, potato famine. Okay, fine. Next one. Oh my God, repeated. Reduced role of dash and the rising importance of Americas gradually moved the center of the world trade westwards. Where? Westward. Say, tell me, reduced role of which country leads to the focus of European people westward? Good question, by the way. Very good question. Hello ma'am, I am Aisha. Hi Aisha, how are you? Repeated question in pre-board exam. Okay. Hello ma'am, I am Sanya. Hi Sanya, how are you? Watch the live, find it interesting, and if you find it interesting, do not go back without subscribing the channel, liking the session particularly, because your single like is important, can tell me that I'm doing hard work for good students or not. Glad to know this, that you're fine. Great. Okay, fine. Yeah. I am fine. Do you people are answering A. Ashwini, fine. I was calling you Ashwin since long. It's Ashwini. Rani Gupta, A. Fine. Himanshu, I don't know what he's speaking. Shri, D. None of the above. No. I don't know Assamese. How can I say? A. Yes. So previously, like if we see Silk Route, it was so important. But later what happened? Why it was important? Because of the role of China in the world. When America was discovered, the focus of these European people who were so much dependent upon the Silk Route and China started moving westward, and the importance of America. Yeah, so A is the correct answer. Very good students who made this question, they made this answer as correct. You are going great. Next thing to discuss about disease and conquest. Last and important topic from the chapter, that is Making of the Global World, and then we will be moving towards the next chapter. And it's I'm very happy to say that that's the last chapter of history. Okay. Very good. I know you gave the answer first. I know. Yes, my answer is right. Very good, Rani. Very good to all those whose answer is perfect. Disease and conquest. We will read this in detail because I have added such details. Question comes from here. Question comes from this topic. Ma'am, song. Which song? I don't know how to sing song. I don't know. Okay, so America has been cut off from the regular contact with the rest of the world for millions of years, we know. It was discovered by Christopher Columbus. Now, when the people of Europe got to know about them, now precious metals, silver, mines that were located in the places like Peru, Mexico, Europeans were like, oh my God, we got a lottery, and they decided to take that wealth as a financial help to trade with Asia. Many expeditions were set off in search of El Dorado. Basically, this was a story-based mythological place, that there is a place El Dorado, that is fabled city of gold, and everyone started following to search that. European people particularly. Okay, then European conquest was not just the result of superior fireworks. They were not just gunpowder and all. Rather, there was one more thing. What was that? Story of Krishna, yeah. Correct. So rather there was a germ, smallpox. Now it was spreaded because European peoples went there. They spreaded the disease smallpox, and the people of America were not immune to that disease. Why? They were living alone. They were living aloof for so many years. Now some new people came, spread the disease. They were not immune to that, and this is how Spanish people made it possible that smallpox can be proved as a deadly killer. And question will come, illustrate the statement or explain the statement. Will you able to write it? Tell me fast. Will you able to write this now? Thank you, Rani. Thank you for saying such sweet words. I love this class. Thank you, Ashwini. Thank you for recognizing the efforts we guys are making for you. That's just really for you, my dear students. Can you explain Silk routes link the world? Like Silk route linked the world because it linked the major continents of the world. Asia with Europe, also attaching it with Northern Africa. Okay, yes ma'am, thank you ma'am. Can you do geography all lessons one shot? Srimati, we are going to do it. Srimati, see, this 10 days, like we are going live daily on 5 p.m. okay, and in 10 days I will be taking 4 live. One is done today with complete history. Next will be, I guess I can take a call on it, either it's geography or civics, whatever you guys tell me first, I'll take that. Fine. Thank you, Dipun. Thank you for saying that. So yes, everything will be done. Complete history is done similar way, complete geography will be done similar way, complete civics will be done, and economics too. Don't worry, do not worry, because I am here right now with you. Till your exams, till your results, we are here. Whatever help do you guys need, you can just let me know and we will just tell you. Fine? Okay. Hello ma'am, I am Anshika. Hi Anshika, please geography ma'am. Okay, let's go. What do you say? Geography, civics or economics? The more vote I will get on the topic, I'll discuss that. Geography, civics or economics? Anyone? Like now I have 1:1. Srimati goes with geography, Anjana goes with economics. Fine. So 1:1 vote is going on. Good morning. It's not good morning, man. Tell me, what do you want? Geography, civics or economics? Vote for geography, civics or economics. Geography, ma'am, again. Fine. Princess Kashish came with civics. Now 1:1. One for geography, one for civics, one for economics. Nisha here is saying something not to me. Fine. Sandhya Devi is going with geography. Now geography majority is going on. Abhinav is also saying, okay, Abhinav is saying economics 1 we are going with. Fine, then let's go with geography. The next live, okay, I can't tell you the date right now, but on the same platform, same time, 5 p.m. the next time I will be coming live will be for complete geography. Complete geography in the same manner we completed history today. Fine, all the students, okay, great. Economics, civics and economics will, one day break I will take, and then geography, civics and economics. I assure you in that 10 days you will be pretty confident about all the topics. Get it? Okay, boss. Okay, boss, let's move to the next thing. Okay, these are certain important questions, students. These are certain important questions from the chapter that is what? Making of the global world. And why did I add these questions here? Because I know that these fixed questions will come from this chapter. Okay, 6 question for sure, 1-2 marker. I am pretty sure. Take a screenshot. Answer these questions today. Nothing is going to come out from this chapter. My guarantee is this. Okay. Ma'am, please, economics. Okay, Ashwini will go with economics too. Don't worry. Everything will be done. I assured you that. I promise I score 100 of 100 in social studies. Thank you, Rani. I will be the happiest person if you score that. And whoever score good marks, please do share us later. Okay, in the comment sessions or wherever you can. You go and sleep then. Fine. So these are the most important questions from this chapter. Now we are moving to the last chapter of history. That is what? That is print culture in the modern world. Anjana, which class are you asking for? That when will it start? Tell me. I will tell you the detail. Yeah, I got your. Okay, I got your request for geography, civics and economics. We will do everything one by one. Okay, print culture in the modern world, the last chapter. I scored 79 out of 18 SST. Outcomes of democracy, yes, we will do. If you want to do it fast, you watch my one-shot video on the same chapter. We have done here. Yes, most awaited chapter, I think. Most awaited, most difficult, you guys think, but this is the easiest one. What is the gift for us, ma'am? You are scoring 100 on 100. You are getting good marks after each of our efforts, and you are expecting us to gift you. That's wrong. By the way, you guys deserve gift if you get good marks. Meet us after class 10. We will for sure give you gifts. Okay? 100 on 100. If we get 100 on it, talk to me after you get 100 on 100. For sure there will be a gift. Right? And that I'm not going to say right now. Easiest chapter. Fine. Let's move with the print and culture. The earliest kind of print technology was developed in Japan and Korea, which was a system of hand printing. Easy question, easy chapter. India, Britain, China or Germany? What do you think? Yeah, if we talk about other chapter, then this is easy, but not interesting. Easy but not interesting. Doubt. Rashi Goyal, what doubt do you have? Share out. We will see. Options are in front of you. Yes, the print technology started with China. After China, it moved to Japan. Then it moved to Korea. And then you moved to Europe. Fine. Next. Let's discuss about the first print technology. Right? First print technology. See. So the first printing technology started in China. Then after China, because of the spread of Buddhism, and in Buddhism the principles was shared with the help of this printing in different countries like Japan and Korea. Okay, so China in which year? AD 594. China in which year? 594 started this hand block printing. You know how it is? Like they take a block of wood. Okay, by scrapping it, make the symbols, right? Whatever they want to print, or either it can be a picture or something like that. Put an ink on it and then paste it on the paper. So 594 printing was done by rubbing paper on inked surface, which was shaped like that. Okay. Fine. So the imperial state. Now question comes here. How did the imperial state of China for a very long time was the major producer of printed materials? Do you guys see this question in exam? Yes. I will be the future UPSC aspirant. Great. Ma'am, in which time the classes start? At 5. Other classes are going on, like we have a class at 10 a.m. Early in the morning we will be having class, but this complete session, right, which you guys were demanding, this will be at 5 for sure. Okay, you do one thing, subscribe the channel. Every time we go live na, you will get a notification, bacha. Every time we go live, you will get a notification, and that will be helpful for you. Fine. So this question comes, what was the role of imperial state of China in raising, or like major producer of printed material in the world? China possessed a huge bureaucratic system, the same bureaucratic system that Billa was talking right now. He wants to be the part of it. So, China possessed a huge bureaucratic system in which so many officers were appointed. For that, what happens? Exam recruitment happens, and in examination, you need to study like you guys are doing right now. So, textbook for this examination was printed in vast number under the sponsorship. Who gives the money? The state gives the money, the government gives the money. Free books, who will not study? Everyone will study. This is how literacy went up, right? Number of examination candidates went up and increased the volume of the print in the market. Get it? Okay, yeah, 594, do remember that. That's very important. That's very important. -3, my god, because you are just watching phone. Why this lesson is so hectic and it hurts to read? I'm really struggling, ma'am. Yeah, it's unnecessarily like long chapter, unnecessarily. Like, okay, do one thing, watch my one shot. I tried to make it shorter version of that. Vibrant we discussed it bit of, okay. Public text, ICSE is better than or CBSE. It depends where you are. Yeah, CBSE is widely like accepted, but if you are a smart student, you are a student who has a will to study good, then ICSE is good, but it's difficult. Remember that. Kashish, you will get it. You will get the confidence. Once study the one shot of mine, then you will get the confidence, and if not, then come to me. I'll explain you. Okay. Fine. Next thing. Which of the following statements are true regarding printing? Which of the following statements are true regarding? Ma'am, rapid revision. Ashwini, rapid revision for what? For history? For what? What do you want rapid revision for? Tell me, I'll do that. I'll do that. Focus on main topic. Correct. Rani's advice is correct over here. Not any problem. Very good. Fine. Which of the following statements are true regarding printing? A. Merchants used print in their everyday life as they collected trade information. Right? As they collected trade information. Was it correct? The imperial state in China was for a very long time the major producer of printed material. Both A and B, none of the above. What do you think? Ma'am, I scored 20 out of 20 in my Viva social studies. That's good. And what is majorly asked in your Viva? I am going not to come again, and you do this again and again. Okay. Ashok answered here C. Galib Khan answered here C. Anurag C. Ashwini Geo and Eco. Rapid revision for complete. Okay, we'll do. Definitely we will do. Good idea, by the way. We will do. Fine. Ma'am, if I write a book currently and okay, it will become a history book for future people. See, the value is only when there is lack of something in the market, and now everything is flooded with books and all that thing. So rather than thinking rather something which is not in the world, then only you can create history. Okay, okay, Abhinav, got your answer? Sure, ma'am. So both A and B is the correct answer to the question. Next one. Dash from China introduced hand printing technology into Japan around AD 768 to 770. Now, this question is here. Dash from China introduced hand printing technology in Japan around this time. A. Buddhist missionary, B. Christian missionary, C. Scholars, or it's D. Traders. What do you think? whatever I read, I don't get it from this chapter in exam. You will get it, Kashish. You try once, you watch my one shot and rapid revision, then we will talk about this issue. Okay? A. Okay, I'm getting your answers. A. Very good. Yeah. So we know that the printing from China, which type of printing? Hand printing. Why we are calling it hand printing? Because they are doing it with the help of blocks, okay, by the hands. No machine is used over here. Already came in pre-word. Very good. So after China, the technology reached to Japan when 768 to 770 AD. Okay, here I have a question for you. Which was the first book that was hand printed in Japan? Now different question we have. Which was the first book that was hand printed in Japan? Who is going to tell me? Let's see, fastest finger first. Who is first here? Which was the first book that was printed in Japan by the technology of hand printing or wood block printing? Diamond Sutra, very good. And Nisha is first here. Hi Nisha, okay. Siddharth, Diamond Sutra. I am an ICSE student, great to know that. Ashwini, Diamond Sutra, very good. Fine. Abhinav, okay. Anurag, Diamond Sutra. George, Diamond Sutra. Very good. You guys know this. Very good. Yes, that was the first book. Do remember the year also. Fine. Do remember the year also. 768 to 770 AD. Next is identify this picture. Students, see this picture. Identify it. Is it Tripitaka Koreana? B. Diamond Sutra. C. Ukiyo or D. Jigji, sorry. What is the picture? Right in front of you. Is it Tripitak Koreana, Diamond Sutra, Ukiyo, Jigji? Okay, listen. I am going to do a very important session for you. That's all image based questions, and that too it will be live. But early in the morning, 8 AM, we will just pack up the session in 1 hour. Are you guys ready for that? Then I'll ask them to schedule it. Tell me, are you guys ready for that? Absolutely correct. You guys are telling me what C or it is D. Think about it. You guys are not right. Only one of the student. No, Rani is correct. George is correct. Okay. Abhinav is correct. Now you corrected your mistake. So it is Tripitak Koreana. When you will see the picture, see this picture in the chapter, right? You will find that it's Tripitak Koreana. A is the correct answer. Achha, do you know this is a Buddhist book? Tripitak Koreana is a Buddhist book in Korea. So here they are telling you how this book is stored, right? How this book is kept stored. We know that wood block printing, right? Wood block printing needs space, right? Because if we are wood blocking it, the next page cannot be printed because ink will spread over there. So more page were required, and this was how a library was set up to keep the book. Get it? But they will ask, Siddharth, we can't, like, just 1 hour of study and majority of the picture questions I'll put there. So we can't take risk just for spending 1 hour. I know that it's reduced, but 1 or 2 question comes from picture based questions. If you will pick the previous year question paper, you will see that the frequency even increased after 2020 regarding picture based questions. I don't have poll facility. Ma'am, who are Hinayan and Mahayana? See, these are the parts of Buddhism, like Hinayan Buddhism and Mahayana Buddhism. Mahayana means the greater wheel. Hinayan means the smaller wheels, right? So what happened in Buddhism with the passing of the time, the ideology changed. Like if I talk about original Buddhism, they do not talk about idol worship. They do not have murti pujas, but right now we have it. Right? So Mahayana Buddhism was the original form, Hinayan Buddhism, in which changes were adopted. Fine, that's like the different form of Buddhism. No, I don't watch anime. Okay. Fine. Next, the production of handwritten manuscripts could not satisfy the ever-increasing demands of books. So the question will come that what are the limitations of manuscripts, and you will write the answer in the points that are given below. This is how you are going to answer it. Fine, Abhinav, welcome. Okay, in which page this topic is? Ashwini, this is not in your book. The topic regarding Hinayan and Mahayana Buddhism, this is not the part of your syllabus. I entertained it just here only, but it's not the part of syllabus. Are you talking about any other topic? If then let me know. I didn't get it. Okay, fine. So the question is, what are the limitations of manuscripts? Now, if we talk about manuscript, the word manu itself means hand. Anything that is handwritten is known as manuscript. So we know that in the earlier time there was no print technology, and the knowledge was passed from one person to another by oral way of speaking, oral tradition, right? I got a story, I shared with another person, the person shared with another person, and it mixes with so many changes that happened. But then what happened? They got to the technology of writing, and it was handwritten on palm leaves, on the bark of the tree, right? Get it? So why? Copying was expensive for sure. Person is writing from hand, not print. The copying was expensive. It was laborious. That means require more number of people. It was not an easy task, right? Then time consuming. Manuscripts were fragile. They were awkward to handle. The pages, the leaves were not that good, right? These were the limitations. The previous one, that is pick. I guess like within 3 or 4 pages of that NCERT chapter print culture. Now I'm answering you, Ashwini. The question is from print culture, first 3 or 4 pages. I'm sure about that. The picture. Okay. That maybe sure, boss. Fine. So that from this topic, 3 marker question can come. Someone asked me. I don't remember the name. I was just watching it. So it comes for 3 marks. Fine. Get it? Very good. Next thing to study. Yes, ma'am. Get it. Any doubts up till now? Any doubts here? Hemlock was a place, na? It was a place. They were printing. Fine. So, why was reading of manuscript not easy in India? Choose the appropriate reason for the following. So, we just discussed about it. You just need to answer quickly about this. Okay? Fine. So, manuscripts were highly cheap. Were they? Manuscripts were highly spread out. No. Manuscripts were written in English and Hindi. Or D, they were fragile. Tell me. Hi Ashok, how are you? Hi Meghraj. Okay, you're not Ashok, you're Meghraj. Fine. Manuscripts were fragile. Fine. I'm getting your answers. Hi Meghraj, it's D from your side, and you guys are correct. Okay. So yes, manuscripts were fragile. They were awkward to handle. The paper was not as good as we have these days. And this is how our spoil of the time started. Spoil of the time started when paper came, exams came, and you guys are studying right now for your class 10th exam. Yeah, get your answers. Very good. Everyone is interacting and everyone is answering. Great. D is correct, ma'am. Okay, now we will study about one of the important personality in history, that is Gutenberg. Gutenberg, who spoilt our student life. Gutenberg, who introduced print culture. Why? Ask him. Go ask him. Potato famine. Yeah, we discussed potato famine, Ashwini. Were you not there in the class at that time? And if you want, I'll discuss it again. No issues. Fine. Exam came. Okay, so this is the person, okay, named as Gutenberg. Gutenberg. What he did in his young age? He introduced printing press to the world in the year 1448. He was trying since a long time, but in the year 1448, he perfected the system of printing press. I'll tell you in detail about him. So he belonged to a family who was doing business in olive presses. Now, what is olive? We know that oil comes out from the seeds. So there was a machine, right, made up of iron or something, right? There was press. There was press. This is how they press the seeds. Oil comes out. This was done. So he knew about this. Now he was someone who was a goldsmith. Do you know goldsmith? He used to make good designs. He knew how to make the designs in the metals. So he did what? He took a plate designed in the metals, attached that metal in the olive press, kept the paper down, press it. What was here introduced to the world? Here a world got the printing press. The first book that he printed was Bible. The first book that he printed was what, students? Bible. You know, when there was handwritten things, now it took years to write a book. And here, with the help of this technology, in 3 years, around 180 copies were made, and that was a great discovery of that time, invention of that time. Right? Get it? Fine. The new technology do not entirely displace. However, it could not. Like, it will take time now to bring the change to the world. Yes, the world do not accept the change so suddenly. It will accept it slowly, gradually. Get it? Yes. Bible was the first. You can also see the box over there. They can even sometimes ask the question, what was the special feature of the first Bible that was printed by Gutenberg, sorry. Okay. So what happens? From hand printing came the mechanical printing, and then came the print revolution. Revolution that speaks changes in the world. Ma'am, play PUBG or another game? No, I don't play. Neither I play PUBG, neither any other game. It's total waste of time. It's total what? We have so much to study. Okay. We will complete fast, but we have certain topics to study, students, and we will complete it and then move to another one. Okay, in the flourishing urban cities at Edo, pay attention, the question right in front of you. In the flourishing urban cities at Edo, illustrated collections of painting depicted an elegant urban culture involving artisans. Just see, the questions sometimes come different. They will ask you, in this place the paintings became famous. So you need to know that. Okay. Fine. Elegant urban culture involving artisan quotations and tea house gatherings. Edo was later known as. Tell me. Fast. Easy question. Ma'am, are you curious or interested in any other subject or field now? I am done with studying. You guys study now. Bible, about 80 copies. It took 3 years to produce. Correct, George? You're very much correct. And students are answering me D. Ma'am, Meghraj D. Okay, Meghraj. Now I remember your name. Don't worry. Tokyo. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone who is saying this. It's okay. Fine. So you guys are correct. Tokyo, that is present day Edo. Okay. Tokyo, that is present day Edo, Japan basically. So here question can come ki in Japan, which among the following get famous? So the urban culture of paintings got famous. The urban culture of paintings got famous. Get it? Very good. Next. 17th and 18th century literacy went up. Okay, now how this I wish he could not have been there. No exam, lol. No exam would someone else might have done, right? Technology will come eventually. If not he, someone else might have done the invention. No, I am not there. So the reading mania, here we talks about the reading mania, and this topic comes in exams so frequently. Okay, it comes in exams frequently. Okay, do European students studies about Indian history like we are studying? Brief about them, not so detail about them, right? Good evening, Ma'am Ji. Good evening, Alia. How are you, Alia? Okay, reading mania, 5 points for a 5-marker question that will come in exam for sure. Let's revise it. Okay, reading mania, not pizza mania, but we can relate it. Pizza mania, that means a small part of pizza. Okay, small pizza. Reading mania means small book, small in terms of number, in terms of size, so that it can be cheaper and everyone get it. Okay, hi Kaushiv, I am good. How are you, by the way? Right? Was not feeling well. Why, Rani? What happened? So, yes, new forms of printed books targeting audience was started to be sold by peddlers. Peddlers, that means the people who went to the houses and sold them. Get it? There were almanacs. What were almanacs? Ritual calendars. Like you guys can see calendar at your home and you will find certain advertisements over there. So this is how, like, they added, written some informations there, short stories, and people started getting curious. People started getting interested, and this is how their literacy went up, their studies went up. They became interested in reading more. Okay, then in England there were petty chapbooks carried by chapmans. France, we have bibliothèque bleu. History, romances, all were written in 4 to 6 pages, small books, so that people can like read it fast and can buy it easily. Cheap they were. Okay, ideas of scientists and philosophers became so accessible to the people, like Newton, like Rousseau, like we have Thomas Paine and Voltaire. Get it? Now let me check your comments, what you guys are writing. Potato famine. Okay, we'll do it again. It should be studied, boss. Reading mania is also not feeling well. Why? Yeah, boss, it must. Erasmus was a different person. SST, no, English. Yeah, my God. No, it's SST. But the channel is itself in English, na? So I have to do this. Why Indians can't take back Kohinoor from Britain? There are multiple videos on this topic, Kohinoor topic, by great, made by great YouTubers. You guys know. Go watch that. Fine. Okay. Let's move to the another thing now. Vellum was a parchment made from the dash of animals. Tell me, what notes are you talking about, Anurag? Do you want me to share these notes? This is a serious question. What question is serious? Yeah, Abhinav, which doubt? You are a good question. Fine. So, vellum was a parchment made of the dash of the animals. What do you think is the correct answer to this question? Fast. Tell me fast. Then we'll move to the next topic. B. I got the answer. Bones, skins, leg, or it's... So, vellum was made up of skin of animal, right? Vellum was made up of skin of animal. Do you know? Vellum was a expensive paper, type of expensive paper that was used by the royal people in the Europe, right? We know that royalty, the people want to be different and all that. So, it was... Okay, fine. Okay, print culture in the French Revolution. Have you guys seen this question many times in your exams, that what role does French Revolution, right? What role does print culture play on French Revolution? Tell me, what role did print culture, 1448, he invented in 1448, Abhinav. Okay, yeah. So we get this question again and again, students. Print culture's role in the French Revolution, and it is like that. See, whenever like people are suppressed by the society, they want something, wants help from something to like whistle out, right? And print literally played that role. Last year in class 9th, when you were studying what? French Revolution, you studied a topic, role of philosophers. How did the theory of that philosopher reach the people of France? Because it was written, because it was printed. So print popularized the idea of enlightened thinkers like Rousseau, Thomas Paine, and many more people like them. And here these people tell to the world the ideas of liberty, okay, the ideas of equality, the ideas of nationalism, the idea of democracy, and many more stuff like that. Okay, so this is how people knew about this. And now when people know about this, new culture of dialogue and debate will start. Like if you get something new information, you will think the positives, the negatives, you will talk to your parents, you will debate with your parents, isn't it? Yes. When print culture introduced these concepts, people started, oh my god, what were we facing up till now? So a new culture of debate, discussion, fight and everything started. Get it? And now the people got this idea of outpouring, like because of outpouring of literature, they mocked the royalty and criticized the morality. The royalty, the monarchical people were criticized because of these printed books. Get it? Give me a thumbs up if this particular topic is crystal clear, because this is very important, students. Ma'am, can you explain the topic again? Which one? I was explaining, just go back a little and hear it again. Past, it will be possible to hear. Like, I don't know how you will go in the past. I even don't know that. New video upload. I am going for eating. Okay, Anurag. Rani, can I take this compliment for me? Like Abhinav bhai, you got... Fine. Is the topic crystal clear? Tell me. Is the topic clear, students? Great. Last topic and the most important topic of the day. Ma'am, I can understand this topic. Okay, so whoever was complaining me recently that ma'am, this chapter is boring, ma'am, this chapter is bad, I am unable to revise it, I am unable to get this point, are you able to get it now? Great. Galib, just go back a little and hear it, please. Now I am so tired. Just go back a little, the same way I will explain again. Right? Okay, still now I'm giving you time because we are on the around the last topic of today's session. I am giving you time, all of you, to think about what are you now, what are your doubts. Like I know one doubt is about potato famine in my chat, right? If you guys have still any doubt from the chapter, from complete history, any topic, you think about it. Meanwhile, I'm teaching this last topic. Think about it, type it here. We will deal it and then end the live session. Okay, get it? So the last topic of the day is role of women and print. See, the chapter that is print culture and the modern world. Okay, in this chapter, print culture and the modern world, I forget the word, letter N. Okay, modern world, there is a separate topic which talks only about India. okay, which talks only about India students. So here it says that who brought the technology? I want the answer from you. We are revising it. Who brought the technology of print culture in India? Tell me. Who brought the technology of print culture in India? Yes, definitely. Thank you. Who brought the technology of print culture in India? Which nation? I'm not here talking about a person. I'm not here talking about, I'm talking about the country. मैम आज कोरोना का बर्थडे है, कोई बात नहीं, it's okay. Portuguese, Abhinav, Portuguese, telling me Portuguese, yes. So the European nation Portuguese were the first people who came to India via the sea route, and the person was Vasco da Gama. However, but the technology was not introduced by that person, okay? Do not get confused, I'm just talking about it. So Portuguese were the first people who came to India and introduced printing press. After that, many people came, many Europeans came, Danish, British, French and many more, but these were the first people. And then as they were the people who came to South India first, they started printing in different language, like Konkani, Tamil books were printed and many more things were there. When you will study this topic, you will see that in India there are certain sections, like we will talk about initial print culture in India. Then we will talk about poor people and print, relation of poor people and print. We'll talk about print and censorship, how it was stopped, because Britishers won't accept that, won't enjoy that. Yeah, Goa. Fine, yes, correct, you guys are correct. Okay, so what is the relation of women in the life, what is the relation of print in the life of Indian women, right? Indian women, let's talk about this. See, 5 points, 5 marks, you will get it from this question. Girl of a conservative Muslim family, what happened? How print changed their life, how they raised their rise, right? Fine. So, girl of a conservative, like there was a conservative Muslim family who do not allow their females to wish to do whatever they wish. So, her family want her to learn Arabic Quran. But she was reluctant to do that. She wanted to learn Urdu Quran. Right? So, what she did? She secretly studied it. So, a decision in the life she made by her own, that I wanted to study Urdu. The family was forcing Arabic. Because of print, it was possible for her to learn Urdu. Get it? Next is about a woman, Raj Sundari Devi. She was from East Bengal. Okay. Raj Sundari Devi, young married girl that is in a orthodox family. In a orthodox family, what happened? She was not allowed to study. Then she secretly, when you know her child was studying, she secretly take the paper from the books of her husband and studied, learned that what are the letters first. Later wrote an autobiography, Amar Jiban, telling the world that this is how I learned and you should be like motivated by me. So it's about Raj Sundari Devi from East Bengal. We have one more example of Kailash Basini Devi. She is the woman who wrote the experiences of women. Okay, experience of the upper class people of women. How, like, we consider upper class people as very happy and very having money and all that. What was the condition of their women in the home? This is the discussion. Okay, Tarabai Shinde, Pandita Ramabai wrote about the miserable life of upper class people. See, here are the points, right? Ram Chadda, it's fine. Ram Chadda from Punjab. Stri Dharma Vichar, teach women how to be obedient. There were negative publications also. That's Ram Chadda, right? His printing press wrote a book, that's Stri Dharma Vichar. These are the things that women need to follow. Okay, next is about Bengal. Entire area in Calcutta, Batala area, was devoted to women related printing culture. Got it or not? Tell me. Will you able to write this 5-marker question? Ma'am, why history was always from winner perspective? So listen, every time winner is also only remembered. Like if you are a topper of class in CBSE, you got first rank, you will be remembered, published in the newspapers, etc. And if you are a loser, you will not be remembered. This is the nature. ChatGPT cross Tanvi Mam. Thank you. Okay, got this? Give me a thumbs up. Clear with this question? Will you able to write it, students? We'll discuss about one more topic that's in my mind and I want you to know this. Give me a thumbs up, then only I'll move to the next topic. Anurag be like, okay, bye everyone. Hello Shanky, hello, how are you? Okay, so what I want to discuss at last is about censorship and print. Okay, that is censorship and print. Do you guys know what does the word censorship means? Okay, so the censorship means to stop publication, or printing, right? Here we are against, like this was the censorship against the British government, right? However, to stop printing, to stop filming something, that is known as censorship, right? Now what happened? Fine ma'am, joining your class for first time. Thank you Shanky. You are little late. We started the class by 5, but no worries. This is how you are going to be the part of my class. Rani Gupta, thank you. Okay, to stop publicating or printing something, what happened? There was an act, Vernacular Act, that is Vernacular Press Act. Press Act that was passed in year 1878. Now, by whom it was passed? Britishers. Why? Because Britishers did never wanted to let people publish anything that is against their image, that is against the government. Get it? That is against what, students? That is against the government. Fine, get it? 1878, yes, Vernacular Press Act. Now, they didn't want to do that. They passed an act. Very cruel act it was. They passed an act and said that if anyone is publishing, pay attention quickly, if anyone is publishing anything that is against the government, then the printing press of that person, will be seized. That will be seized. They will seize that printing press. This was Vernacular Press Act to apply censorship on something which is against the government, because with the help of printing, nationalism was grown so much in the Indian society and they do not wanted that it should be facilitated. Get it? Okay, ma'am, I have asked ChatGPT for mnemonics for imperialism and for Balkan issues. Ma'am, it gave me a super trick. That's great. Okay, art by Shri. Great. You guys are becoming creative day by day. Keeping your gun on the shoulders of ChatGPT. Fine. However, it is technology made for us only, so we will use it for sure. Okay, one question was coming about potato famine. Any doubts other than this, students? If you have, tell me right now. I will entertain those, or else we will end the class. Do you have any doubts left from complete history? This is the last chance, because today we are completing history completely. Okay, last chance. Ask whatever doubt is in your mind right now. Ma'am, I love painting. Even me too. Good, very good. Okay, start painting after class 10th exams. Do so many paintings before your 11th class. Fine. Potato famine. So what was potato famine? Let's talk about this. Now we know that there are certain food products that were in America, and from America it reached to Europe after Christopher Columbus discovered America. And this is how the journey of humble potato is. Okay, there was a crop of humble potato that was grown in Ireland. Now Ireland is a place where crops are not so facilitated, but this potato was, and that too it was so cheap, so cheap. So the poor peasantry, the poor people got a chance to grow that and earn it. Fine, eat it, live longer, get better, right? So the poor peasantry became so dependent on this potato thing, right? Humble potato. What happened once disease spread? Disease spread where? In that potato. The whole crop got destroyed. The crop got destroyed, due to which there was famine, which is popularly known as potato famine of Ireland. The great potato famine, the great Irish potato famine. Now did you get this topic? Hello ma'am, Radhe Radhe, hello ma'am. You are my favorite. I love you, ma'am. Thank you, Rani. Thank you for this. What's your name and when will your next class take place? Shanky, my name is Tanvi Pahuja, and every day we come live on the same channel. However, I'll most probably have the next class on Tuesday. You just do one thing, subscribe this channel, okay? After that, you will get all the notifications. Get it? GPT ma'am, we will GPT ma'am, you will call me GPT ma'am, like seriously. Why we believe what if history was wrong? Do we have proven sources of books, ma'am? Yes. Yeah, there are certain historical sources we rely on. When you will study history in depth, you will get that. I am an artist, ma'am. When is next class? Art by Shri, we will soon have the next class. All the next class schedule will be shared to you on the same channel, but for that you need to subscribe it, okay? Shanky, okay ma'am, thanks, done. Thank you. Silent is saying, ma'am, I am a new student. Hi Silent, how are you? Okay, fine. Any doubt from history, if it exists in your mind, clear it by today, right now, right here, because that's very important. Or you guys want any morning class? Yeah, we are starting morning class from Tuesday 8 AM in the morning. That will be short classes but most relevant classes. Like one day I'll talk about the important image based questions altogether. Right? One day we will discuss about all assertion reason type of question. Aditi ma'am will come with all ray diagrams, whatever you have in physics. Now, chemistry ma'am will come with all the reactions. So that 8 AM class is going to be so helpful to you. Okay? Fine. I got a doubt. Which basis abiotic and biotic resources are classified? Mahi. It is classified on the basis of origin. Okay, fine. Since large part of Indian population was illiterate in 19th century, how did print culture still manage to influence the masses through public reaction and visual prints? Very good. See, Chetan, for visual prints, right? If there are visual prints, then people need not to be literate. They are storytelling with the help of picture. One point is that. Other than that, I will tell you one more thing. What happened now? We had a culture of oral tradition of sharing knowledge. Like it is the part of Indian society. If you will see the movies, or a person is sitting under a tree sharing knowledge to so many people, this is how by the time 19th century it was shared. Art by Shri, I am following your 10 days plan, ma'am. Oh, that's great to know. I shared it, na? Thank you. You are my favorite, Rani. Thank you. No need to say again and again. Thank you, Silent, for praising my voice. Fine. Okay, very good. You are following that plans. Ma'ams, are date needed to be learned? Shanke, yes. Right, there are not so many dates, like you guys might be thinking there are so many, but according to me, yes, see what can be helpful for you. Whenever you read the chapter, throughout chapter, just take a paper, write all the dates and event associated with. When you will make that list, it will help you whenever you revise it later. It will definitely help you. So make an habit. Now it's too late. For that you can do one thing. I made a video on all the important dates of history. Go watch it. There is a PDF attached with that. All the dates are listed there. Use it. I made it for you only. Okay. Yes, dates are noted. Abiotic resources classified on the basis of origin. What is potato? Don't you eat French fries? Thanks, ma'am. Fine. Welcome for the explanation. What's your name? My name is Tanvi. And events, please. I made a video. That's what I was sharing with you, art. Sorry, I remember it by art only. Okay. Watch it. Okay, Shanky. Got it. Fine. So, any doubts from history? Anyone, guys? Giving you 5 minutes to ask all the doubts you want to ask. Then we will end today's live session. 5 minutes, any doubt, or else we will end it. So, tell me, did you guys enjoy the session? Now we will be coming again back with the session of geography, then civics, then economics. Get it? You are my favorite. Thank you, Rani. Do you want me to thank me like this? Bye, Mr. Silent. What's your name, by the way? Yeah, Shanky. GPT ma'am, lastly, whoever writes history, why he did not participate in history? See, what is history? History is events of past. I was saying peasant. I don't know why. I was mixing peasant and event. Now my brain is not braining. Everything is like, my God. Shraddha Jaswal, your best. Thank you. Bye, ma'am. Thank you. Welcome to everyone. Yeah, GPT, sir, I'll tell you why. Because people write the events of the past. How they will go and be. They don't have that Doraemon gate, na? Then, okay. Fine. Welcome to everyone thanking me out here. I guess you people have no more doubts. Then we can end the live session and meet you soon in the next live session. Get it? Is it okay? Fine. Because of your class, I got 79 in my pre-board Chetan. That's a big statement you are giving. I am happy my GPT crashed. Wherein print culture, it includes attractive pictures that is written by people who know not how to read it. And that is what it was loved by the people. Yes, exactly, Rani is saying correct. This is why it was picture-based type of print. The people who do not know how to write, the people who do not know how to read, they could understand that pictures and their interest can involve. Like we see now how women's, like you are talking about high. We saw that the women in an Orthodox family learned to read. Women's married in an Orthodox or conservative family learned to read. So people's interest grew whenever there will be books in front of them. So the market was flooded with the books so that people can get more interest out there. Get it? Okay, fine. So that's it for today, my dear students. We will meet soon in the next session. Up till then, subscribe the channel, like the video, share it with all your friends out here, because today I think that you guys enjoyed a lot. Okay, fine. Bye-bye. Stay healthy, be hydrated. Your exams are near. Do not take any stress or tension. Ma'am, do you also have video for maps? Yes, Shanky, we have it. Explore the channel. You will get everything, whatever you need, whatever is in your mind right now. All the help is provided out there. Fine? Thank you. Bye-bye.